Hey, pre-notification gang. Come along, Great Rip. You see what chat says while you're away? Sometimes. Depends on if I'm doing anything. Because sometimes I'll just have it up. My day's been fine, didn't really do much today. We play more Roblox? Yeah, at some point. I still want to beat Doors. Stable Diffusion today? I completely forgot to set it up, so maybe we can figure out how to do it together, and I'll set it up. Yep, it's gonna get goofy. Might try and set up Stable Diffusion in a minute. Give me just one sec. Thanks to the resub, G-Dog, Splotch, Kez, Deku, Weevil, Tree, Tiger, Ironic, Affinity, Dog, Lana, Buster, Angel in the Prime, Skylid in the Prime, Comp. Resub, Breezy. Thanks to Prime, Squamous in the resub, Space and Schwebs. In the tier 1 Bush. Do I know anyone with PTSD? Yeah, me. Fucking grinding agility in RuneScape for the last 2 weeks. He's a tier 1 Nate. I've done 3,840 laps on the same goddamn course for the last 2 weeks. So, you know, there's a bits, Brody. Thanks to the resub Dream and Silent. I did watch the first episode of Rings of Power. Did 2 episodes come out already? Or am I being deceived by Amazon? Because I didn't try to watch the second one, but I did watch the first. 2 dropped at once. Oh, goddamn. No, I only saw the first one. It was alright. I liked the fight with the troll. I actually thought that was done pretty well, but I'm not, like, hooked. But it wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. Thanks, resub Vongala, Frizzy, and the gift sub Jolin. How much do you have left? I'm coming up on 94 agility, so I still have a long way to go. The show looks great. Yeah, the visuals are pretty stunning, but for like a fucking billion-dollar TV show, you would expect them to kill that. Hi, Beast. And thanks to the bits, Lee. Belle Delphine told me to come watch your stream live on her OnlyFans. That's super sweet. Tell her I said thank you. That's so nice. Thanks, resub Zeitgeist. Just 1 second. Thanks to tier 1 Rango and the resub Harik Swubby in the 3 gift subs Kalari and the resub Milky Homuncleon and the Prime Jedi. Yep. Hold on, I'll talk about Rings of Power. Just give me 1 sec. Thanks to resub Surgeonor and the gift sub Maisie and Brody. So yeah, I liked a few things about Rings of Power. Like, the visuals were really good. I also think Galadriel is being set up as a pretty cool character. But again, I wasn't like super hooked. I think they just threw so many things in episode 1 that it was just kind of all over the place for me. So, I don't know. It wasn't bad though. Like, I didn't hate it. It just wasn't like amazing. It didn't immediately get me in there. You liked Galadriel? I liked the way she fights. I guess not so much in episode 1 her character, because all she does is keep talking about like how grim everything is and leading her troops further and further into despair against their will. But she's like a cool fighter. These are resub Toza, Sopain, and Matt in the Prime Retro. They're doing alright, Cool Cat. You get some sleep? I did. I slept till noon today, which was nice. He's a Prime Vibrant. Thanks to the gift sub Cool Cat. Thanks to resub Beyond in Tone. Yeah, the Seattle zombie woman, is that... So, that was the thing we looked at from Tubbs' video, right? Because this turned out to be a hoax, right? Thanks to resub Lurker. And the Bits female. Confirmed hoax by the police body cam recording. And this was the same thing that we saw in the Tubbs video and then researched a bit, right? Thanks to Prime Fungal. I already saw that female. And thanks to resub Beyond. And resub Carlo. And Prime TG. She was an anti-vax doing a hoax against COVID vaccine. Oh. Fucking epic, I guess. Thanks to resub Sporadic and Messy. And the resub Noxed. And the resub Hugbear. And the resub Logan and Young. And the resub Boomy. And Bits Ghost Girl. Any multiverses tonight? Probably not. I think I might try and set up the... What's it called here? Stable Diffusion. Like the actual full Stable Diffusion, so we don't just get like the low budget fan art. Because the potential is there. We just got to get like the actual good version instead of the Stable Diffusion light. He's a tier 1 Garfield, resub Dibsy and Mikey. Well, this is Dream Studio. That's what we used, but this isn't the actual full version, I don't think, right? Isn't this one just like the trial? So not full power. Did you finish Destroy All Humans? No, I still haven't. I can finish that tonight, I guess, if chat wants. I'll poll it. I'll poll a couple of things. Do Destiny tonight. No, not tonight. I just learned that the YouTuber Blippi defecated in one of his friends before he became a kids YouTuber. I've talked about that. That's a crazy story. Yeah, Blippi's like a massive kids channel, but before he became a kids channel, he had a viral video where he squatted and shit into another man's asshole for the Harlem Shake. It was crazy. That shit went so hard. Thanks to resub Sergeant Butt Cheeks and Mikey. No, not tonight, Nico, but I'm sure it's great. Thanks to resub Hose and Genius. Yeah, no, this, like, I'm in Dream Studio. This just isn't the full Dream Studio experience. I don't think. Also, let me see. Do I have new... Like, do they refresh my tries here? Let me see. Let's see. No. Damn. Unlucky. Fuck. Thanks the resub, Mungi. I just reloaded. Make a new account? Nah. I'll just pay for like the actual full thing. I just don't know how to run it because there's some people that say I have to run it locally and others that say I don't, so I don't really know. Thanks, moistcr1tikal. The resub Scoopy. It was Keanu Reeves' birthday yesterday. That's hype. Thanks to the resub camper. And the resub Iofi and Gummy. You plan on finishing The Last of Us? Yeah, I just don't know if I'm going to stream the rest of it. I played a little bit today just on my own. I just don't know if I'll stream the rest of it. We'll see. Thanks to the resub. Cambos. Alright, I made up my mind I want to do this. Let me figure out how to set this up. Give me just a second here to try and put this together. Is this not the same one that does like the manga stuff? Because I'm looking through some of these right now on the subreddit. I don't see a whole lot of like what we saw on Twitter with the Overwatch style, the manga style. But maybe it's just because it's new. So for 10,000 generations, it's 100 euros. Fuck, actually, I don't know if I want to put my information on here. Fuck. You get 200 free. Yeah, I already used all of them, though. I'm running it locally, but you pay just to use the site. Is that how it works? It's only paid on the site? I see a few people mention that. I don't see where to run it locally, though. Do I have to go to, like, GitHub to get the actual core of it? These are resub Qtox, Patches, and Gdisk, the Prime Lux and Tile. Or Tie. No, I really want to do Stable Diffusion because this one seems the most impressive to me. Here, hold on, let me go back to their subreddit. See, like, just look at it. Like, you just can't... You can't beat this quality. God damn it. Like, look at that cat. Stable Diffusion Grisk GUI for local GPU rather than cloud for free Stable Diffusion. Let me go to their FAQs. Let me see what they say here. Okay, there's a pretty detailed section, it seems. Well, no, we're already done with the link. If I want to do like the not local, like if I wanted to just do it again here, I just need to pay for it, and I don't know if I fully trust the site yet. If I say I trust it, will you trust it? Yeah. As long as chat trusts it, I'm sure it's probably fine, you know? At the end of the day. They know best. Thanks to resub Meat, Carter, Solitary, and the Bits, Revitry, and Carp. Yeah, Moonfall's amazing. Glad you like the Carp. How much money have you spent on Stumble Guys, though? $16. But yeah, good point. But it's the official site by them, no? Yeah, it's the official site by them, but... I mean, AI-generated art is so new right now. Like, there's tons springing up all over the place. So yeah, I don't know. I just get a little nervous giving information to brand new startups. Thanks to the resub cat. The resub Azarisu. The Google collab one. Does it not carry over this account though? Because I'm out of generations on this account. Thanks to tier 1 TAW. Can't believe you trust Stumble Guys more than this. In my defense, Stumble Guys at least went through Steam. And I think most people trust Steam. Here's a gift to the tier 1 broski. Use a new email for more. I can't imagine that would work, but we'll try it. Alright, we'll make a new account using some 10-minute mail. Alright, give me a sec. Well, they let me use a 10-minute mail. That's already a pretty surprising thing. Usually they have a measure in place to prevent that. I'll take it. Let's see. I'm just going to try the exact, like a very similar prompt to what we just saw on Reddit. Just one. Oh my god, it works. Okay, let's go. That looks nothing like what we saw on the subreddit. Where's the cat? And what is this? A pool cue? Unlucky? That's okay though. That's okay though. Let's go to the prompt guide again, because I was basing it off this. So it looks like made by is the way to get like an artist style across. Oh, Unreal Engine's smart. Okay. So what that says to me is that I wasn't getting specific enough when using my James Corden versus Vegeta, so I'm going back to that real quick. James Corden Vegeta. Made by let me see. Let's get a good artist here. You know what? Let's just do Oda. Let's just do Oda. We'll start there. Made by Oda. Unreal Engine. Alright. One image is all we'll need here. It's going to be perfect. Oh, I forgot to change my CFG in steps, didn't I? Well. He's got two mouths here. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's take out Unreal Engine. Thanks to resub Greg, Gucci, Lone, and Axel. And the Prime Zinful. The resub Mickey. That's pretty good. That's definitely James Corden with Vegeta invited onto his show. But it has no. It doesn't look anything like what I'd see in One Piece. Thanks to Tier 1 Spam. Spwam. And resub Dazzling. And Tsubasa. How about this? Photo of James Corden made by Oda. I'm keeping the images... That's so cute. I'm keeping the images low because I don't want to go through all my generations too quickly. It is not at all getting the style, though. What am I doing wrong? In the prompt guide, like, it said, like, I can do artists here. Made by Pablo Picasso. And I saw Oda on the list of things that Stable Diffusion can use, but maybe not. Let's just try taking from here. Well, here, we'll do Michelangelo. Let me just take directly from here. Well, we finally got a different style. That's good. All right. A Michelangelo original. This actually looks kind of cool. Like the DVD cover for Dragon Ball Super Season 6. All right. There's no punch being thrown, though, so that was lost. What about making it a verb? All right. James Corden punching himself. We lost Vegeta, but we got something even better. Very cool. That looks nice. That looks very nice. Maybe having two characters is what's throwing it off. That really might just be the problem. Okay. Let's do a few more steps and CFG a bit higher. We'll try Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. How about Yugi Moto drives... Or how about riding skateboard? Eating apple, blue eyes, white dragon. Holy fuck, that's awesome. It's missing like almost everything. You love to see that. Okay, let's start taking a few things out here to stop confusing it. How about Yugi Moto riding skateboard, eating apple? Jesus Christ. It's like Yugi and Bart Simpson did a fusion dance. And there's no apple. Alright, how about just Yugi Moto riding skateboard? It at least knows who I'm talking about, so that's good. Stable Diffusion's a weeb. That, who is that? Alright. We ventured into a different realm now. Use more descriptors? Like, how much, though? Thanks for some Nightfall, Neon, and Dale. It's getting confused with just two things. I don't know why I'd be even more specific, but here, how about this? Yugi Moto from Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 feet on a skateboard with an apple in his right hand. Commas don't do anything. I've tried with and without commas a million times now. I don't think commas do shit. My god, that's actually the closest we've come so far. Had things like 4K trending on ArtStation, etc. I did that already, though, with Unreal Engine. It didn't work, but here, we'll try it again. How about this? Just Yugi Moto trending on ArtStation. There's a resub. Jor, Rich, Shogun, and Remains. That would not be trending on ArtStation, and that's not Yugi Moto. It's Muto, is it? I thought it was Yugi Moto. Oh, you're right. It's Muto. That'll do it. It's the same guy. They just gave me the same guy on a different side. "60 steps is not enough." Or 80 steps is not enough. Cranking it all the way to the max didn't really seem to do much last time, but we'll try. They really like this guy. Why is the AI so married to this design? They were so close when I was misspelling Yugi's name. It really is attached to this character. Okay, let's switch it up. Optimus Prime, Unreal Engine. Oh. Okay. We're getting somewhere. All right. Now let's get a little more descriptive. Oops. Optimus Prime shooting laser beam from chest at statue. Dealer's choice on what statue, and we'll do it 4K. That many steps is a waste. That's what I said. But one guy really wanted the steps cranked up. Yeah, I'm going to play It Remains, but I'm not going to sign up. Thanks to resub Momo and the Prime Peter and the gift sub Scotia. Alright, it is struggling with this one. I really threw her for a loop there. Oh god, the whole site's crashed. Alright, we're back. Run it. Thanks to resub Bun Bun and Truck Stop. Not terrible. Looks more like that rock villain from Courage the Cowardly Dog who eventually got a coat and calmed down, but we're getting somewhere. How about Optimus Prime shooting green laser beam from eyes? Not at anything in particular. Concept art 4K. Thanks for resub Oddball. Not bad, I guess. Alright. Let me turn this down a bit and see. Thanks to Prime House Wolf and the resub Frigori and Bear. Jesus Christ. At least this time it's close, though. Like, we're getting there. Oh, who is it shooting? They just threw a victim in here for some reason. It's like Pacific Rim made in Roblox. Whoever it is, they're wearing a fedora. The AI does not like Redditors, I guess. The AI is wanting to kill humans. Maybe. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Thanks to Tier 1 Hunt and the resub Twin and to Cruz and the Bits Wamba. Let's try a couple more of these artists. I'm unfamiliar with Edgar here, but we'll try. Let's do a portrait of... Who'd be someone cool? Who was like a really cool person like long, long ago? That's not Jesus Christ. No, I'm not going to put myself in there. It's going to have no idea who that is. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Hunt. Okay, we'll do Tony the Hawk. He's not that old, but we'll do Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. This is as simple as it gets. The person, the style. What the fuck? I don't know who Edgar is. Let's look him up. Maybe this is right on the money. Kind of. Maybe this is Tony Hawk mid-bail. Okay, Tony Hawk. I don't remember who else they have in there. I know Picasso's gonna work though, so let's just do that. That's cool. That one looks nice. Tony Hawk. What if I just do Tony Hawk, nothing else? What did they do to his face and his hands? He's got little snakes on his hands. And he's skating on notebook paper. What the fuck went wrong here? That's his newest trick. Yeah, maybe. Hold on, quick text message. Thanks the resub Dolt and Slouchin and Churg. Yeah, I'll turn up the CFG. Alright, CFG, hire one more Tony Hawk, and then we'll move on. It does not like Tony Hawk that much. Oh, wow. That just looks like your local meth head. He's got 3 legs. Why is this happening? Okay. Thanks to resub Tappy. Moist esports. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a disaster, I already know. This is kind of hype. Where are we? They didn't even get our logo in here. Oh, come on. Photo of Tony Hawk 4K realistic studio light. Sure, let's try. I'll just copy that verbatim. Thanks to resub Funky. You see the update to the Domina developer drama? Yeah, I did, Tappy. Wow. Goodness me, Mr. Hawk. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for resub, Danny. Tony Hawk after he found the one ring. True. Yeah. Alright. It's not doing a great job with faces, so let's give it something that's not superhuman-like. Let's do... How about an animal? We'll do lion. We'll just do lion. Fuck, that actually looks good. Why does it have two extra... Oh my god, what are these? 4 noses? That looks good. Now let's go deeper. Lion in gladiator fight. Well. Alright. Thanks for resub Flux, Retro, Bin, Danny, and the Bits 300. Picasso in the style of Vladimir Baranov Rosine. Jesus Christ, it couldn't even do Lion and Gladiator fight. I don't think it's going to do super well there. Higher CFG scale, the better your prompts need to be. Like, how much more descriptive do I need to be? Like, Lion in a Gladiator fight. Okay. Lion running on sand. He looks mad. How the fuck did that give me something better? The head looks great, but the body looks like an animal cracker. But it definitely did better. You're not very good at being descriptive. I just feel like it's so, like, on the nose. Lion in a gladiator fight. But I guess, like, I really need to describe every single inch of it. So, alright. Lion. We'll set the scene. Lion. On sand. One paw lifted. Eyes sharp. Fear. Swords on the ground. People in the background. Let's try that. Well, it got nothing of what I was saying, but it gave the lion like a really noodly tail. I feel like the AI stopped reading after lion on sand. Thanks the resub or the gift sub did in the resub Majestic and Eternal. And Lucifer in the tier 1 Mav, tier 1 Matt in the Prime Pyro, and Junkie in the bits Shay. Lion battling a gladiator in an arena. That's just not gonna work, I already know. But we'll do it. Yeah, a little bit better than the last one. No, the more steps isn't going to change much. I've done max steps, I've done low steps, it's all kind of the same. Wow, that actually had a huge difference this time around. And there's a spaceship now. I guess this guy broke his leg. Oh, wait. The lion's got 3 normal lion legs and then 1 human arm, which he's surprising this guy with. Alright, that looks like a pretty good fight going on there. It's doing a lot better with animals, so that's something to build off. Thanks to resub Darth Ravenous and Sourdough. Do photorealistic Shrek. I don't think this is actually going to turn even close result, but we'll try. Yeah, not photorealism, but it is Shrek. It's more James Corden Shrek hybrid, but there is an attempt, and they even gave him a little tentacle. He's the resub back pedal. That's a cool one. I'm going to try that. I don't think it's going to work, but I want to see. Pot of Greed is such a cool design. Yeah, I mean, you know. Alright, I'll try this. We'll see. This is awfully descriptive. This is about as descriptive as you can really get for this scene, so let's try. Oh, it got a few things here. Okay. So it didn't get the battle with a human. It did get the realism. It did get the golden hour and the high contrast. It's got some big biceps. He's a tier 1 trash in the resub Sass and Paolo. No, I don't want to increase the number of images. I only have so many generations on this account, so I'm trying to space them out. Doing 9 images goes through them so quick. Thanks, resub Josh. Do something scary. Okay. Dark. Neon lit city. Man in trench coat. Smoking. This isn't scary, but I do want to try something like this. Let me take out the commas. I don't think commas are necessary. And then let's do it realistic. 4K. All right. We've entered the Matrix. Son of a bitch. Well, it's pretty close. All things considered. Anorexic Majin Buu hanging out inside the mainframe here. Alright, let's try something scary. I'm just gonna type in scary. Go wide. Oh, wait. My CFG scale's too high for that. That's pretty good. Let's try horror, and let's lower the CFG. I'll give a lot of liberty here to the to the AI. Yep, that has absolutely nothing to do with the prompt, but it's pretty cool. That looks nice. That would probably win an art competition also. Now give me 1 second though. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Thanks resub Peepo, Maushi, Space, J, Zillakami, Swifty, Huquad, Nico, Sika, and Tier 1 Mamba. And the bits Rachel, or Ratchet. And the resub Sam and Prime Pig. I'll try that. Again, I don't see it working. I'm starting to lose faith. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Palo. Thank you for that. And the Prime Pancake in Tier 1 Calvin. Okay. Not terrible. It actually hit pretty much everything in the prompt. Happy birthday, eggs. Bro, the steps increasing to 100 does nothing for us, man. Not for these. These NFTs you're working on? Yeah, I'll start minting all these on the blockchain. Rose made of glass. Nah, that's getting too poetic for me. How about greasy man at computer? Big glasses. I don't want to get too deep. Then again, this caught a lot of the prompt there, so maybe a little bit more detail. Try that. Lower the CFG. No, because then it just doesn't even get close. It just does its own thing. It just gave me James Corden again. Okay, I'll lower the CFG. I don't see this changing much of anything here, but we'll try it. Man, it has a weird perception of a greasy man. And he has tongues where his eyes should be. Yeah, it didn't get any of the prompts for this one. Alright, let's try. Let's do a Claude Monet for the style, and let's just give it something here. Thanks for resub Shrimpsley. And the 5 gift subs Tango. Killed this one. That's right on the money. Okay, so we got Claude Monet really came in hot here. Let's try a different one. Old Western Town. Neon lit. Just throw neon into everything here. Alright. Claude Monet. The AI is really mastered. Alright. Okay. These are pretty good. Let's take out Claude Monet and see what happens. Alright, it is absolutely killing it with landscapes. It's really like people or anything organic. It is dropping ass on anything with a pulse. It just can't get it. But it's doing a really great job with like cityscapes and shit. Thanks, resub. Blosh. See what it thinks an alien planet looks like. Well, you know, fair enough. You'll get no argument from me. Hades kissing Zeus. I've already learned that it doesn't do two people, like two subjects very well, so this won't work. Well, there's the AI proving me wrong again. The ghost in the machine, as they say. Hey, pretty good though. That looked like something that'd be hanging in the Pantheon right now. There's the resub T minus in Blanco. More neon. Alright. Underwater city. Neon signs. Fish people. That's not bad. There's neon, it's underwater. I think those are even fish people. Okay, how about no fish people? That's just a sign. Okay, how about underwater city neon? Oh, fuck. That's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, that looks good. Looks like a casino. A little bit. I think there's a goat and gunman. Wow. This... Jesus Christ, there's no chance that works, Zango. Fine, I'll try this. I don't see it working, but I'll do it. People keep saying to try it, so here. About what I expected. All my settings got reset. Try God Slap. Yeah, I'm sure this will turn up a cool result. Thanks, resub evil. But I'm thinking this is censored. I don't know what I'm looking at in there. We can try SpongeBob. Here, let's do... Here, we'll just... Okay, let's... SpongeBob fleeing from crime scene. Here, let me take out from. That might be confusing. Fleeing crime scene. Damn. Didn't make it. Oh, that's also censored. Are you sure? Okay, SpongeBob catching jellyfish. I love what they've done with SpongeBob. That came out great, actually. These are resub Donkey, Hayden, in the Prime Metroyo. Yeah, it really seems like this program is just really good at landscapes and nothing else. But maybe I must just not be using it correctly, because the subreddit has actual fucking bangers. And I can't get shit. I haven't had a single good, like, character piece. Okay, I don't know why people keep saying this one. It's not going to work. Like, there's a 0% chance that it works, but here. One of your descriptors is beautiful. How is an AI supposed to interpret beauty? Wow. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's like XQC for the Netflix adaptation. I can't believe that fucking worked. He's the resub Tiny Satan and the Prime Leah and the resub Shock. I doubt my name's gonna bring up anything, but sure. This is just gonna really break it, but we'll see what it makes anyway for it. Yeah, that's a rage quit if I've ever seen one. He's a Prime Connor. Try penguins. It's just gonna do a penguin. I already know it. Yeah, see? Though that is a really good penguin. Here. Let's toss a Hail Mary. Let's just do, like, my name. A realistic photo of Charles White. Alright, let's see who they think Charles White looks like by default. All in all, a valiant attempt, I would say. It's, you know, it's not too far off, I suppose. Thanks for the gift sub, Blake. I wonder what happens if I do this. A realistic photo of my dad. Let me see. I wonder what it comes up with for this. Hey, Pops. This style, though, the indicators here are actually working somewhat. The style has remained consistent overall. Who the fuck is Greg Rutkowski? Yeah, I'm just gonna copy paste this. I don't see this working, but sure. Not terrible. Let's take all of this away and see how this one goes. There's the gift sub wax and the resub Petro. Oh, wait, what the fuck? That looks great. Wait, that actually looks super cool. It doesn't look anything like me. I just think that looks very cool. Thanks to the resub Dinkelberg. Doing some AI art. No, I'm not increasing the number of images. I only have I think it's 200 generations or less. So if I increase the number of images, we just like blast through it. That's what happened last time. I wonder if it keeps the same style if I change this to something else. Because this is clearly the most important part. So let's try just plug and play. We'll do Saul Goodman. I absolutely see Saul Goodman behind that picture right there. I don't know why it's blurred. Thanks to the resub Goober. His eyes are vaginas. Yeah, it must be something like that. Master Chief. I'm gonna try Master Chief. Oh! That looks pretty cool. I'll try this one, but I gotta tell you, I'm not a super big fan of your last descriptor here, wet meat. But sure. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that is some wet ass meat. That looks good. Thanks, resub Preston. What if I just add like some other descriptors down here? We'll just start adding Thomas Kincaid, George Lopez, SpongeBob, Hank Hill. Like, let's see what happens if I throw that in at the very end. See, like, I really don't think it does the whole prompt. I don't see anything Kincaid-esque. I don't see George Lopez, SpongeBob, or Hank Hill. Like, it absolutely just stops somewhere in the middle here. And I don't really know where, but this is fucking nice. This came out really, really well. This looks like the album cover to a power metal band. They're inside. Oh, yeah, they put George Lopez, SpongeBob, and Hank Hill inside. You're probably right. Here, we'll try it. These are some good generations though. But it's definitely not getting the whole prompt. It absolutely is stopping somewhere. Thanks to Prime Blue Phoenix. No thanks in the resub. Berserk, Preston, Jom, and Max Powers. Not very Giga Chad-esque, but not bad either. Triadic color scheme. You absolutely just Googled that. Yeah, we'll try this. A lot of these I already know aren't going to work, but they're worth at least giving a fair shake. That looks pretty fucking cool. That one looks really nice. Looks like an actual NFT. Yeah, no, this one actually looks pretty good. Increase the scale and do it again. I really don't think that's a good idea. When you make it too much, so here, we'll go to 15. It just absolutely loses its fucking mind. I really feel like this 11 CFG scale is right on the money. Holy shit, that's even cooler. But it fucking butchered this guy's face. Damn, that looks so good, though. Another use I could see for this is for actually talented artists. You could generate, like, your client's idea in AI and then just use it as inspiration. Like, I could totally see a talented artist looking at this being like, wow, this is a really fucking cool idea. And then just touching everything up and making everything look better, changing some things around and changing the design around. So you could really increase, like, the amount of commissions you could do if you integrated this. That already happens. Oh, I'm sure it does. I mean, AI art is already winning fucking art competitions, right? And again, how the fuck are they getting these very good generations? We've gotten a few, but not to this level. I think this one's not Stable Diffusion, though, so this might just be like Mid-Journey. I don't remember which one this is. Let me see. The reason I like Stable Diffusion is because it does really well with anime stuff. At least from everything I saw on Twitter. Yeah, Mid-Journey. Mid-Journey's nuts. He's the resub Base Babe and the Prime Bolt. And the resub Forgot to Breathe. No, I didn't see it. What do you say, Golden? Thanks for the bits, Plutonian. Sure, I'll try this one. This got a really good result last time. Wow, that sucks. What? The gates to hell are just like a normal library door? That one wasn't cool at all. Do glup shitto. Yeah, surely it'll nail that. Oh wait, I'm still up on the CFG. Oh! Oh! This one's just like kind of perfect off rip. Yeah, they killed it on this one. Holy shit. This one bangs. Yeah, I actually kind of want to save this one. This one's just really nice. Thanks to Prime, Zachary. I don't think it was, though, Golden. Maybe it was, though. I couldn't tell you. Thanks to Resub Solaroid and Works at Magic. I wonder if the writing says anything. No, so the AI can't actually generate words in the pictures, from what I've noticed. It just jumbles up a bunch of characters. What is a biopunk? I'll try it, though. That sounds cool. How do you save these, though? Oh, right here. I actually am going to save that. That's just like a really nice photo. Okay. Yeah, see, like, it does really well with these. This one also looks pretty good, except for this. This is a bit sloppy down here. But everything else, right on the money. It looks like just any kind of, like, cityscape, landscape, anything like background, it does a really good job with. It's just when it tries to, like, bring people into it, or things, or actions, that it starts to fucking fumble. Thanks to resub Prodigy, Nick, and the tier 1 Dawson, and the resub Alex. Let's try and get one for like a person or like an action and see what happens. I'm not doing Tifa porn. Christ, stop fucking recommending Tifa. Here, we'll try this one. Nah. It didn't get the monster or anything. Another very good photo, though. This car got real fucked up, though. Very noodly. It's two back ends glued together. James Corden dressed as SpongeBob. Yeah, that ought to do it. Oh! Alright, that came out pretty nice. That one's really good. Stylized is a key. Yeah, but it doesn't know all the styles. But it's doing a great job with this style, because we did one earlier in this as well. So it's doing a really great job with that. These are Prime Orange in the resub slab. Try changing samplers? What do you mean? Oh, wait. I've actually never even dicked around with this. What does it do? What does ancestral do here? That wasn't nearly as cool. I think it's a tier 1 Basior and the resub orange. This one's super fucking good too. This is just a good prompt, I think. I don't think the sampler matters here. The AI is just doing a great job with the prompt. What do you mean, Manzi? Oh, that'd be huge. Oh, I see what you're saying now, Manzi. Yeah, that would be huge. Thanks, resub dosage. And maybe plutonian, but it has to be like a really detailed prompt, I think. Increasing the steps usually leads to it getting fucked up, but here, we'll do the same thing and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, that got real fucked up real quick, but it still looks pretty cool. That's just too many steps. Give me some, like, kind of... Oh, this one sounds cool. Give me, like, an action prompt, though. I want to see if it can actually do an action-based prompt. Because we have yet to see it succeed there. It always fucks up anything that has any sort of action to it. Oh. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is pretty cool. Alright. This seems like a prompt that might actually work. Let's try. Yeah, it's not very good. That didn't go over super well. Let me try this. Let me change the sampler maybe. Go back to default. Yeah, I saw that, Zango. I'm just taking from chat though. A little bit closer, but again, anytime it tries to do some kind of action, things just get fucked. Georgia, there's no chance this works, but I'll do it anyway just for the sake of it. It needs to be like a lot more descriptive, I think. Hey, wait a minute, that's pretty good. Man, that's not bad at all, actually. They're not kissing yet, but they have kissed prior to the photo. Let's try that. Do they have like a Batman porn sampler here, you think? Let's try Euler. What comic is that from? The Batman who kisses? I don't know. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, alright, alright. Change it one more time. I think we're in. This is definitely a PLMS situation, I think. This is going to be perfect. Give me the smooch. Come on, baby. Take us home. They are absolutely kissing. 100%, but it's blurred. Unlucky. But we got there. It also looks very good. Thanks to the resub collider. Let's try this. Thanks to Bits Plutonian. I can't copy from there. You don't have to donate. Just put it in the chat. That's pretty good. I like that. Alright, this is cool. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. Let's go back to the default and see how it handles it. Chat's finding their stride with usable prompts. Okay. Not as good. But it's trying. It gave it an attempt. Reducing the CFG scale I don't think is going to help us that much. I preferred like 11, but I think even being more descriptive is better, but fine. Thanks to Tier 1 Rilo. And the resub Grimes and Dinklebot. You see what I mean? Like now we've lost the plot entirely. Oh, that I can copy. I don't think this is enough plutonian, but we'll try. I mean, this could be the cover to one of the spin-off books. Like, this looks like one of the book covers. Like, it tried. The background looks pretty good. This just looks straight up lifted from Google Images, though. Minus the horse hooves that he's got going on here. This guy really wants to see this one, so we'll try it. Wow. It absolutely killed that. Well, now, can I use this prompt to go a bit deeper? So instead of beautiful woman, let's do Gary Oldman. Let's just do Gary Oldman. Like, it knows Gary Oldman at least. Commissioner Gordon. Good to see you, sir. Hey, that's not, hey, that ain't bad. That's pretty, I don't know why he's so upset, but it's not bad. Okay, I'll try this. Thanks to the Prime Ember and the resub Yurtzia and the Prime Kuka. This is a very long prompt, so I have a good feeling about this one. Yeah, I watched the first episode of Rings of Power. It was alright. No strong feelings on it. Not amazing. His mouth looks like a Monopoly board. But not terrible or anything. It's a pretty cool concept piece. Yeah, like the pencil next to it. Like it's a nice piece, but not great. Yeah, I'm gonna turn up the CFG a bit again. These are resub Chody, Gas, and the Prime Giraffe. Oh, that was a lot better. Well, never mind. His hand is all kinds of fucked up. Cool pose, though, I guess. Okay, let's give this one a whirl. Thanks a resub, David. Yeah, that wasn't even fucking close. It looks like he's just vibrating. Nah, that wasn't it. Thanks a resub, Wescom in the Prime Particus. Thanks to Prime Dev and QOG. Beast from Hell. Sharon the Ferryman. Okay. Thanks to Prime Tectonic. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That looks like a concept art for a mask. That's pretty good. Put the CFG all the way up, now they're doing detailed prompts. I don't think it's going to change much between 15 and 20, but we'll try. That's still not bad. This is too long, I think. Thanks to resub Manny and Blurfy. That's still pretty cool, though. But it still ended up coming out nice. Yeah, I'm trying to see some action shots, but I really don't think the AI can do it. It doesn't even try most of the time. This isn't going to work, I'll tell you right now. Not only is there not enough descriptors, but it also just doesn't do action. I don't know, Corn. I can't decide if I'll do it on stream or not. I mean, they definitely did their best here. Not bad. No, that's pretty shit. That looks like an old fucking 1980s Atari game cover. Looks awful. That looks terrible. I don't like that at all. It's not bad. It's not really a killer robot or anything, but it's not bad. Yeah, let's chop that CFG scale down just a bit. Thanks the resub racer. Just doing some AI art for now. Oh, that's pretty good now. Alright, that is not a robot at all. That's like something out of Dante's Inferno, but that's a nice style. Alright. It's alright. It's doing a decent job with the style at least. Give me just 1 sec, quick text message. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for resub Lorab and Molgarath. I'll try it, but I'm 100% certain it won't work. Thanks the resub. Woobla. I mean, you know, it's like anytime you try and include an action, everything fucking breaks all at once. Actually, everything. Thanks the resub. Pooping. That worked for the Batman one. We didn't get an action Batman one. They didn't kiss. Well, they did kiss, but it was censored. Cool snake. Thanks a Prime Zim. A talking oak tree. Okay. This one might be kind of cool. It's not an action, so it might actually work. The KLMS DDIM. Okay, we'll try it. Oh, that's nice. Let's try the same thing with this sampler now. Thanks to resub Summer. That didn't work at all, but behind this blur looks like something fucking abominable. This might work, eating a hot dog. I might be able to pull that off. Thanks to resub Rinder and Wilder. Nope, that didn't work. Thanks to resub Tarzan. Cat eating spaghetti. Okay. It couldn't really do hot dog. I don't think it'll be able to do spaghetti. But sure. Whoa. That is pretty cool, though. This is too much, but we'll try it. I've done vague prompts already. It usually gives me something pretty decent. Not amazing, but decent. Like this. Not amazing, but decent. Looks like a little toy from Small Soldiers. It's very retro, very classic. Change the sampler back. I don't think the sampler is going to make a huge difference on these. Yeah, fundamentally the same idea here from both samplers. This one's a little better though. Way better. I wouldn't say way better, but slightly better. I just wish it could do action. I have yet to see or create one where the action doesn't look fucked up. Nice. Hugging seems to work pretty consistently. Hugging? Okay. Nice. I mean, straight out of the game, if you ask me. They might have just lifted this whole cutscene. Wow. Uncanny. Battling Oni. So what seems to really work consistently is like giving two. Whoops, I accidentally just did the same thing. Giving two styles, like two artists in the same thing. So like when we did for Berserk, it was two different artists I think put in there. That one's a little better. There's the prime frag out and the resub sauce. Yeah, they didn't have an explanation, Blur. I already looked. Or maybe I just didn't find it. That's pretty cool. I think the tier 1 Balochi. That one's not bad. That's a really cool style, actually. He's even got like an arm coming off of his back with a sword. Give me another one with a Berserk, I think. It was doing really well with that style. Not like from Berserk, just the artist and the prompt. Well, this isn't going to work at all, but sure. I want to see how it tries to do Gordon Freeman with Scrappy Doo. Holy shit. That's pretty good. It actually did so much better there than I would have ever expected it to. Thanks, resub Pringle. Ooh, this is a cool description. Not what I'm looking for, but a cool description. Let's see what comes up. That's fucking hype, actually. I like that a lot. That's great. That one's really nice. Looks almost like Dung Eater. Not really. It's got like giant long spaghetti legs. Exit Prime bench in the resub Vladimir. You've given way too many descriptors here, but we'll check anyway. Exit Prime Capybara. Still turned out something nice. It does a really good job with demonic shit. How's September going? What's that? Is that the gift sub thing? Are they doing that again this year? Thanks, resub Dylan. That's alright. That's not bad. I wouldn't necessarily say it's super Ito-like, but it's close enough, I'd say. Thanks to resub Cats Magooch, Juice, and the Prime J. Is this just kind of the same thing? Let me see. I imagine all the Doom illustrations are going to turn out pretty similar for the AI, but we'll see. Nope. That's just cool. Except for this. Is this Senator Armstrong back here? Man, it is doing great with the Doom illustration. Looks like a Mudvayne album. Kinda, yeah. This one sounds interesting. There's a prime tiny egg in tier 1 Andrelus. Wow, that's so clean. That is so fucking clean. There's no pit maneuver or anything, it's just car. But it is really clean. Here, let me change this whole thing here. Horseback Knight. Well, that we blew it. Boy, it was worth a try. Do some Daft Punk. I don't know what to do with it, but sure. Very futuristic. Like an old cereal box PC game from the early 2000s. Kind of like Chex Mix Quest. The future of Twitch. Yeah, this is Twitch in the metaverse. He's a prime Chris in the resub pack. There's no way this works, but it would be pretty cool if it did. Thanks to the prime Jazz. Yep. Not really there. Ah, fuck. We finally reached the last one. Damn. We finished on a stinker. Unlucky. Son of a bitch. Well, we got a lot of juice for the squeeze, though, out of the fresh account. We were able to get a lot done. That's not a stinker. Yeah, it's not very good, though. The prompt was supposed to be about, like, war and fighting, and instead we got a tree and some fire. Looks more like the tree is shooting fire. Use Midjourney. Yeah, I think next time I'll probably queue up a few different ones and try them all out. I still, once we find the right one, I have such a great idea for stream. It just needs to find the right fit. I thought it'd be Stable Diffusion, but I'm losing confidence in their ability to actually deliver action shots, considering we haven't got a single one to work. So I'll try Midjourney next. Dolly 2's invite, and I haven't been invited. They didn't accept my application. Thanks to Prime Goofy Goober. Bro's been saying that for like 5 months. And I have applied to all of the big ones, and I have not been accepted. Like, what do you want from me? There's nothing I can do about that. They said no. Yeah, you were right. If I reduce the steps, I get one more out of this. That's pretty good. I like that. I have Dolly 2 and think Midjourney's better. Yeah, a lot of people seem to say that now. I always thought Dolly 2 was going to be the cream of the crop. But yeah, most people are saying Midjourney. Midjourney and Stable Diffusion, but after trying Dream Studio, I just don't think Stable Diffusion is going to work for my idea. Go back to the one you saved. That one was sick. Yeah, we had some really good ones. Like, we had some legitimately really good ones. Like, this one was great. This one was great. This one was great. This one was a fucking fantastic. Like, we had some really good ones. We had some not good ones, though, in the beginning. But then we found our footing. Oh, wait, this is fucked up. They have my old... Wait, this is from my old account, though. How did that work? This was like after I ran out and I made a new account and I got new generations. Yet it still saved all the previous ones too. Interesting. It didn't save everything though in the history. We're missing a lot. What happened to the, Where is it? Like, the one I saved isn't even here. Oh, no, wait, there it is. Never mind, maybe we're not missing a lot. We are missing a few, though. Because we had some good ones between here and here. Yeah, we didn't get any of the Batman kissing ones. For some reason. Or maybe they're not in, like, chronological order. But it does look like they are. To some extent. Yeah, no, they definitely are. Somehow we got to keep every single one of these dog shit fucking Tony Hawk and Lion pictures. But we missed out on some, like, real bangers. Unlucky. That's sweet though, George. Thank you, man. And thanks to the resub Des, Misstep in the Prime, Nathaniel, and resub Karanger. Where's the really good one of the Fantasy Woman? Yeah, it didn't save. I guess it's not in history. It managed to save every single piece of shit one, but not the actual good, well, not all of the good ones. We had so many up in here where we really found chat really found their footing for prompts, and yet almost none of them are here. I guess they're only going to live on in the VOD. No, AI art is super fun. I'm gonna try Midjourney next time. See if I can get all that set up. And then if it works, I think you guys are gonna really like the idea I've had for it for like the last 6 months. It'll be really fun. It's an interactive idea with chat again. But more guided. Like a goal. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Matt. Mid-journey much worse than stable diffusion for actions. Well, we'll see. We'll test it out. How do you know you've used all your gins? Oh, it tells you. Thanks to resub Stigley. So what now? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm in no rush. Thanks to resub Mo and Justin. They have specified seeds you can generate again with seed number. Well, that's convenient. You think you're posting any of the better ones anywhere? I wasn't even considering that, honestly. It was just for fun. But if that guy's right, then you can just go to the VOD and type in the seed number and download it yourself. If there was any that you really liked. I tried this and not a single one looked good. I'm so upset. Bro, I was in the same boat. Look, this is from day one when we were trying it. I really wanted James Corden versus Vegeta, and all I got was 9-year-old Deviant Arts. Like, I could not figure it out either. But tonight, chat really paved the way for us. So it seems like the way to get what you want is you have to be absurdly descriptive, but really simple with it. So, like, 4K, surround sound, big guy, dark, moody. Like, all kinds of descriptors, but only 1 or 2 words for them. I did, however, kill it with the old man with balloon jumping. This one was great. Yeah, they nailed it there. That one was all me, baby. But such humble beginnings, and then we finally got some good pieces. These are resub parkour, Clonkus, and the Prime Neffy. It's like learning to draw, but with words. That's so poetic. What now? I'll figure it out. I'm in no rush. Reason why some are blurred? I think that's censorship. I'm not sure. Because there's an NSFW filter on it. And I think that's what happens there, but I'm not positive. You must feel good that you wasted 20 gins on an old man with a balloon. Bro, look how happy he is, though. I like to believe art has a soul. And now this he's jubilant. Thanks to our prompt. Well, my prompt. Do more? No, I gotta make another account now. Which is easy. I can do that again. But we'll do something else now. We spent 2 hours doing this. We can do something else. This could just be like a stream thing like we do in the beginning of streams when we don't have anything else planned. Just do a little AI art generation. See what we can come up with. Like I said, I do have a really fun idea for streams once I find the right fit for it. and that'll be like another like staple. You ever played AI Dungeon? No, I've seen it though. I just don't think I'd like AI Dungeon that much. Is the resub glitchy? I already played the new JoJo game, and it's not a new game either. It's fucking $50 port. Ow, I sat on my leg in a weird way. Ah, fuck. Is it good? No, it's unplayable online. Like, I'm not exaggerating. You can go back to the VOD. It is a literally unplayable multiplayer game. It doesn't work. Is the resub? Padge? And Clunk? Thanks the resub buck. Have I watched Dragon Ball Super Superhero? No, but I'm so shocked at how much everyone loved it. I thought it looked really not good from the trailer, but I'll have to give it a shot. Thanks the resub Crazy Poyo. Animation just abysmal. It's just like I don't like that style. I really don't. But if everything else is good though, I can forgive it. Like I can definitely deal with it, but I just do not like the style. Have you played Lidar? No, I don't know what that is. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna play Last of Us tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it on stream. I haven't decided or not yet. Because it is just Last of Us again. I mean, it's a classic. But we'll see. Maybe I will. I just didn't want to tonight because I hopped on late. I was watching Rings of Power. It's fine. Like it's not. I've only seen the first episode. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It was fine. Poll? Yeah, I don't know what to poll yet though. I don't know what the options are. I haven't decided. Pokemon Unite. Oh, is Zapdos finally gone? What did they replace it with? Oh wait, is Mew new? Rayquaza, but it's quite different. Someone walk me through the changes. Rayquaza, you get a shield that gives like half dunk speed. Okay. It's definitely better than Zapdos, which was just instant dunks. The second you get Zapdos, you win. Yeah, I've already done the whole series. I did the whole Souls series marathon right before. Was it Demon Souls came out? I don't remember what I did it for. Oh, it was Elden Ring, right before Elden Ring came out. Yeah, I mean, I'll hop back on Pokemon Unite to give it a fair shake. I want to try Buzzwole. I love that fucking Pokemon. It's so stupid. I don't even know what like it actually does. It's just such a goofy design. I love it. It's what makes Mew so good. Thanks, the resub zombie. Fuck, I got something in my throat. Oh. Thanks a 5 gift sub super stretch and the resub blue eyes and tier 1 bunting. Thanks a resub Alistair. You see the Callisto Protocol CEO bragging about crunch? Oh god, no. Don't tell me that. What? He was bragging about crunch? Deletes controversial crunch culture tweet. Oh god. Oh god, what was the tweet? Where is it at? I only talk about the game during an event. We are working 6 to 7 days a week. Nobody's forcing us. Exhaustion, tired, COVID, but we're working. Bugs, glitches, perf fixes. One last pass through audio. 12, 15-hour days. This is gaming. Hard work, lunch, dinner, working. You do it because you love it. Bro, that's just not something to brag about. That's just mismanagement. That's poor management, bro. Life is not just all about working. It's crazy. I actually saw this exact same take from Kevin O'Leary on TikTok today. Kevin O'Leary said, like, what was it? I don't want to butcher it, but it was something where it was, he was shitting on people that work 9 to 5s and stop. He was saying, I don't want people that work at my company and they only work 9 to 5. If you put the laptop down at 5 and you're done working, I hope you work for my competitors, not me. Like, it's so crazy, like, to brainwash people into thinking that that's a good thing. And then pay them beyond 5. I mean, yeah, exactly. Okay, make them work 9 to 10 and pay them, like, 3x for the absolute outrageous hours. Yeah, oh, yeah, what is quiet quitting? Someone told me to look that up the other stream. Hold on, I want to keep this up because someone's done reading. But I forgot to look it up. What the fuck is quiet quitting? Quiet quitting backlash. Is it here? Quiet quitting is having a moment. The trend of employees choosing to not go above and beyond their jobs in ways that include refusing to answer emails during evenings or weekends or skipping extra assignments that fall outside their core duties is catching on, especially among Gen Zers. You mean doing the job and then having a life? What do you mean? What? What? You're still performing your duties, but you're no longer subscribing to the hustle culture mentally that work has to be our life. I am so tired of these stupid fucking terms, quiet quitting. Bro, this is just called doing your job and then having your own life. You work from the times that you are paid and you go home and you're not working anymore. It's called being healthy. It has nothing to do with quietly quitting or laziness or anything. I would never expect someone to go home after their job and still be working, unless it's a field they're extremely passionate about, or like they're their own boss. Because then you'd kind of expect like that. Then I'd expect it like you're putting out fires even when you're not on the clock, because it's like your company, I guess. But like just a worker, I would never expect that. He's a tier one Barca, Narisa Inoya, and Alistair. You expect your esports team to play games at home, right? What do you mean? No, they can play, bro. Not to grill anyone here, but half of the pro gamers don't even play their game that they're pro in beyond their tournaments. Like, I'm sure they won't mind. But Rocket League, not just our team, but all pro Rocket League players, if you go into like their area where there's like practicing, when they're not scrimming, they're doing anything else. Like I saw Team BDS, I think it was Team BDS because they were right next to us during like I don't remember what game it was. Like right before one of the games, I went down there to see the players. Like this was before any of the games started, and I guess they had just finished scrims. Like three of them were playing League or Valorant or Fall Guys. Same with Furia. I think Furia was playing Fall Guys a lot. Like they're not living their game, right? Like even there. Like you just can't expect someone's whole life to revolve around their job or their work. That's an outrageous expectation. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with it if the employee is super passionate about what they're doing, or if you're like really high up the ladder and you want to make sure everything's fucking smooth. Then I totally understand like doing work off the clock. You know, if it makes you happy or if it's like something that you're just really into. Like that makes total sense. But I would never call it quietly quitting for someone who doesn't do that and they're just a normal employee. These are the bits, Noodleman. Hey, well, I'm wishing you the absolute best with that, Noodleman. I hope that pans out. I hope that works out and it makes you happier. Thanks, the resub spy. Yeah, exactly. It's a choice. If you want to do it, by all means, get after it. But it should never be an obligation, nor should anyone be shamed for not going home after a 9 to 5 and then still fucking living their job for free. Have you watched Mad God before? Took 30 years to make? That sounds so familiar. I don't know if I have. Look at the Prime Jeep. And the bits, Vlon. You know, in Japan, they'll get really pissed off if you leave. Oh my god, yeah. The Japanese work culture is so mind-boggling to me because the pay is so shit most of the time. Fuck, like you hear all the time about how little animators make. I read an article that said some animators make like 500 bucks a month. And these are like higher level animators working crazy hours. Granted, they're not top of the food chain animators, but like still, Even just having an animation job, $500 a fucking month is outrageous. Crazy. Fucking crazy. These are resub toxic. Not even cover the cost of living there. The article went really in depth about it. Most of the people that are making that wage, they don't just work as animators. They try and do anything else to make money on the side because it's such a low wage. At least according to that article I was reading. It came from a pretty popular source though. I don't remember who it was. I think it was someone that worked at not Kyoto and not Mappa. One of the other big ones. Fuck, I don't remember who it was now. I brought it up on stream not too long ago. Probably like a year actually, but it was a really interesting article. An interview. There was an animator on Trash Taste that talked about only making like 1K a month. Oh yeah, someone told me about that. I still haven't seen that episode. Thanks to the Prime, Jamal. It might have been Toei. I think you're right, it might have been Toei. Thanks to Prime, Jazia. Oh. Thanks to resub, Nick. One of Mappa's animators tweeted that they haven't seen their family in days. It's just not surprising. It really seems like the whole anime animation industry lives in a perpetual crunch where you're literally always working for like forever. You gonna play Sons of the Forest when it comes out? Yeah, probably. Here's a gift sub, Blurf. If you love your job, work 15 hours a day, don't be a baby. I can't tell if that was satirical or not. But yeah, that is kind of like what the Kevin O'Leary take was. He's the Prime Gamer. Hey, well, thank you, Noodleman, and wishing you the best. Yeah, I'm excited for Liza P. I think it'll be good. Have you watched Everything Everywhere All at Once? Yeah, I talked about it. It was great. I really liked it. Have you ever tried Slapshot Rebound? No, I don't think so. It does sound familiar, though. Seeing that Halo Infinite canceled. Oh, I actually wanted to talk about that. Thank you for reminding me. This shit is so. Also, just to wrap this up, the Callisto Protocol CEO is a fucking idiot. What a dumb tweet. But yeah, this was so embarrassing. So I talked about it on stream a little bit, but Halo Infinite posted their roadmap. They extended Season 2 to 10 months now. Forge beta is coming later this year. Co-op campaign testing later this year too. But overall, super underwhelming. A lot of people really very disappointed with 343 as per usual. But one thing they announced is that they fully canceled split screen. they said we're done throwing that shit in the toilet and flushing it. No more split screen. So then on Twitter, I don't remember who it was, but one of the bigger accounts was like, actually split screen is totally fine. In fact, we're having it working right now. And they posted a video of them glitching split screen into the game. So they were successfully able to just implement split screen themselves through a glitch. And it even works, not even just 2-player split screen, 4-player. Hold on, let me pull up the clip. So 343 apparently couldn't quite crack the code on making split screen work. Meanwhile, just fucking rock hard dicked gamers on Twitter were able to immediately figure it out only hours after their announcement through glitching. Let me find like the initial tweet. They even said like cutscenes work, everything works. What am I looking at here? I just want the video, man. What is this website? Let me out. I'm never going there again. Comicbook.com. What a piece of shit. Yeah, here we go. Here, Mint Blitz even talked about it.
Quite the development has occurred. 343 has cut official Halo Infinite split screen co-op. However, with the use of a glitch, you can actually get into the
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Now is a guide on how you can access Halo Infinite split screen co-op. The basic gist of it is you load up a campaign mission, and as it is loading, you join another player, then you leave, go into custom games, add in the split screen accounts, and change your server to LAN. And then it works. Very minimal issues.
Oh my god.
Seems to play really well. You can do up
That seems
to
easy.
4-player split screen as well. I'm sure there's reasons for why 343 has cut it officially. But if you still want
Terrible
to play it,
reasons, I'm
here's
sure.
a good workaround. I really hope 343 actually explains what...
Like, how embarrassing. $500 million in the Halo Infinite, and 343 fumbles it extraordinarily. They didn't even launch the game with, like, any content, unfortunately. And it has been over a year, and still... well, it hasn't been a full year yet, but it's coming up. And still has barely any fucking content. And now they cancel one of the most basic features that games have had for the last 25 years. Though split screen's been phased out for most major games just because they don't bother. Because most people don't do couch co-op. But it's still like a really easy feature to implement, I imagine, because it's been there for so long. And they cancel it inexplicably, I'm guessing due to ineptitude. And the community figures out a way to do it themselves. Like, how is that not super embarrassing? They have this, and then it takes them 6 months just to make 2 maps. Oh my god, yeah, made directly in Forge. Meanwhile, the community already made a 1-to-1 creation of Guardian and Reflection in less than a week. I know, man. It's so sad. I don't know what they do. Like, I don't know what they do for the last, like, 8 fucking months just sitting around doing, like, nothing. They just go to the office and, like, hang out and then go home. I mean, I guess quiet quitting. Like, they just go there and then leave. I have no fucking clue, but it is so weird how little that they've actually done for this game in this length of time. It makes no sense. Like, just not even the bare minimum. Thanks to the tier 1 cereal, tier 1 Brinding and the resub, Prune, Pangora, and the Prime Daddy, and gift sub Ahmed, and the bits Blurfy. Man, content creators are giving up on Halo now. My feed is spammed by Halo is dead videos. Yeah, I mean, this was really the nail in the coffin. They absolutely needed that roadmap to bang. They needed to show that they've actually been doing things for the game for the last 8 months, and they didn't. The only thing that even has the remote possibility of bringing Halo any sort of relevancy again is their Forge mode. Because their Forge mode is outrageous. Like, the amount of shit you can do in Forge is stunning. That is the only hope that game has. This is a gift. Thank you for another gift sub, Ahmed. And the resub peen. Microsoft should rotate the Halo IP among devs like COD. Well, I disagree with that. I really think they need to step in and do something for 343, like anything. They have got to steer this ship differently. Thanks for the gift sub again, Ahmed. And the bit scrunk. Yeah, I don't really get it, Scrunk. I couldn't tell you. Thanks for the bit tsunami. And thanks for the gift sub again, Ahmed. Make a season 2 for the Halo show. Aren't they already doing that? That's confirmed. We will be blessed with another season. I can't wait. More Master Chief ass. Thanks for some chaos. It's the gameplay of Halo that's getting stale also. They should just make it like an RPG. Whoa, no, disagreed. Halo Infinite gameplay was actually slapping. Like, they did a great job with the gameplay for Infinite, honestly. What it lacked was content. There's no fucking content in the game. At all. Shitty video game studio tier list. That's not a terrible idea. It wouldn't just be like a shitty video game studio tier list, just tier listing the game studios. Not a terrible idea. Might do that. Not tonight, but sometime. Next song going to the top. I'll tell you the two top right off, like off the dome. Game Freak and 343. Like, not even just because of Halo Infinite stuff, but 343 has not had... They have not done anything well with Halo since getting it. One of the juggernauts of gaming. The second it went to 343 hands, it went straight in the shitter. But Game Freak and 343, absolutely at the top of shitty games developers. Why Game Freak? Do I even need to explain? They have the easiest job in the world. They go in once every couple of years and just copy and paste their last Pokemon game. At least up until Arceus. Like, they do not even try with the most profitable IP in the entire fucking world. They don't put any effort into the games. Until Arceus. They tried something different. I think they missed a bit, but I did appreciate them doing something different to mix it up. But up until Arceus, they spent a good 15 years doing nothing. Nothing at all. Thanks for the gift sub again, Ahmed, and the resub Serb and Pooh. Whoever makes the Far Cry series is lazy as hell too. Bro, it's just Ubisoft. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's just Ubisoft though. Thanks for the gift sub again, Ahmed. Would be an interesting tier list. Let me see if there is one. I'll do it tonight if they already have one pre-made. But if I have to make one myself, I'll do it a different night. Video game developer tier list, game developer tier list. Let me see. What's this one got? Not a really extensive list here. Nope. This one seems. What the fuck? This one has the most nonsensical decisions ever. Balan Company, they've made one game, Balan Wonderworld. One of the worst fucking modern games of all time. Why is it even here? They're not really a studio. They have one game. What the fuck is the point? Why is it here? I mean, they're not wrong. It is like a team, I guess. I just certainly wouldn't have expected that to be here at all. Thanks for the resub, Matcha. Do you think companies have gotten more greedy as time has gone on? Yes and no. I think the cost for developing AAA games has gotten so incredible that they have to try and figure out ways to make them more profitable. So, in order to pursue that goal, they've come up with really shitty ways of doing it. Like locking content behind paywalls or like really intrusive microtransactions like Diablo Immortal, for example. But I do think that a lot of the customers expect it now and are upset when there's not a lot of options for them to spend money. So it's kind of like a give and take. Like people are wanting microtransactions in their games. Who? What do you mean who? Look at gacha games. What? That's a whole genre. What? And look at Elden Ring. People are begging for like DLC and shit. Like people want additional content at a cost, right? Like there's plenty of examples. Or like mobile games is a terrible example because it's all just fucking monetization everywhere. But like in general, people are wanting additional content post release, right? So I think when developing games, developers will make the plan of the game's coming out, it's this price, and we're going to absolutely need you guys to start working on some DLC content or cosmetics or something right now because we know people are going to want that. DLC monetization better than loot box? I'm not saying it's all bad. I agree. A lot of the DLC is good. I'm not saying it's bad. I didn't say that. But there are certainly bad ones out there. Do this tier list. I just don't think there's like any reason to do this one. This doesn't even have like some of the bigger names on here. This is like some really specific teams. For example, I don't even know what this one is. Oh wait, no, this is Insomniac. Oh, maybe they're just cropped. There's a much better one if you just Google video game developer tier list. Oh, huge. Okay. This one's good. The mobile tier list is cute. Alright. How do I reset this one? Oh, here, create your own ranking. Nice. Okay, let me take a tinkle real quick, fill up my water, and then we'll run it. Does this have like all of the big boys on here? Does it have like Game Freak? Everyone I want to talk about? 343. I don't see 343 or Game Freak yet. Three four three's bottom left. Oh, there it is. Okay, they got 343. Where's Game Freak? Third row, Game Freak. Oh, right here. It's just cropped. Okay, perfect. We'll do this one. Let me pee, fill out my water, and we'll ride. Be right back. Thanks to the resub, Iced and the Prime Clown. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Alright. So does it have pretty much everything we want? I think it does. This is going to be the best one we find anyway. Some of these I don't recognize though, like this down here, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, Epic Games. I think no matter how you spin it, Epic Games is a pretty solid developer. Even if you don't like Fortnite or anything like that, I just think they're pretty solid overall. They have a good track record. They just, I don't know. I also think they're really developer focused. Like, they did a lot of really good things for developers with the Unreal Engine. I'm between A and B here. The reason I wouldn't put them like any higher than that is just because I also hate Epic Games Launcher. I think that is a terrible fucking service. I'm absolutely not a fan of that. But their games are pretty solid overall. I'm going to give it an A. I'll give them an A. I really fucking hate Epic Games Launcher. I'm giving them a B. They need a drastic overhaul or just outright get rid of it. That shit is bad. It's just not good. That is really the main thing that holds them back. I think they've done a lot of good things for developers, and I do like a lot of their games. What's 4A games? I don't recognize that one. Oh, they're the Metro developer. Oh shit. That's tricky. I only played Metro 2033. I really liked Metro 2033, but I haven't played the other two. I also don't know what this one is. That one's kind of weird. But yeah, I haven't played Last Light or Exodus. I still plan on it. I just haven't yet. So I can only base this off Metro 2033. I'll give that an A. That game's really good. Who's this? It's cut off. This is just KLA Tain Me. Oh, Acclaim. Let me see their list. Oh wow, wait, these guys are vintage. Oh man, they got some fucking heaters in here though. NBA Jam? Let's go. A Demolition Man game? I used to love that movie. Haven't played the game. A True Lies game? Judge Dredd? Okay. Okay. Turok? Mm-hmm. Now you've got my attention. And see some of their recent... Oh my god. Oh wow, wait, their most recent games were in 2004. Oh no, what happened? What went wrong? They did some extremely goofy stunts. Look up the time they advertised to pay for speeding tickets. Alright, that's all I need to hear. Their games looked good and they paid for people's speeding tickets. That's an A. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Acclaim. I can't give them an S though, since they didn't make it to the they didn't make it to the 2010s. They could barely even crack the 21st century. Barely survived Y2K. They didn't have the longevity. But they made a lot of these classic games that I liked at least. NBA Jam is still so good. And Turok. There's a tier 1 brunch in the Prime, Butter Snaps in the resub, Uchiwa, and Supreme Kai. God, this logo looks so familiar, but I don't know who it is. Who is this? It's Frictional Games. Oh, okay, okay. They're Amnesia, right? Yeah, they're Amnesia and Penumbra. Okay. So, this one's a mixed bag. I like Penumbra. I liked Amnesia Dark Descent. Machine for Pigs is absolute ass. I wasn't a huge fan of Soma, but I know a lot of people really like Soma, so that's just a hot take for me. And Amnesia Rebirth, that shit did not stink. That was just... Well, that shit did stink. It just wasn't that good. So they've been kind of on like a mixed trajectory here. For me, it's downward because I didn't really like Soma. But Penumbra hit, Dark Descent, Amnesia Dark Descent, like that made PewDiePie. You know, like this was huge on YouTube. That's just a classic. That's an OG horror game. I still remember Reddit every time on R Gaming would post some Amnesia screenshot and some made up story about how like their dad beats them and they only find, you know, safety in Amnesia and how much it means to them and this and that. Amnesia was just huge. I'm gonna go C, I think. Hopefully they get it together though. I think they're really talented. Coffee Stain. Never played Sanctum. I did play Goat Simulator. Silly, goofy game. Oh, okay, Valheim. Valheim's very good. Didn't play Deep Rock Galactic. I know people like Deep Rock, though. I also know people like Story About My Uncle, but I didn't play it. So I've only played 2 games of theirs, which are Goat Simulator and Valheim. That's kind of hard to judge them on. I'm not gonna lie. it's fucking tough. I mean, Goat Simulator is not like a good game, but it's not supposed to be. It's just supposed to be a silly, shitty, fun game, and I think it accomplishes that. Valheim is a good game, though. I do like Valheim. I didn't get as into it as most people did, but I enjoyed it in a genre I don't normally like, so that's pretty special. But I just don't have enough data here to properly grade them. But I can't, I mean, I guess just based off those 2 games, I'd give it a B. Kind of fucked up, though, because I haven't played most of their catalog. They might be higher, but I'll just go B for me. LucasArts. Alright. LucasArts had so many bangers. Oh, fuck yeah. They had some absolute heavy hitters. They used to run the PlayStation 1 era, too. Those Star Wars games, like, they had some of the worst, most vile, putrid creations the video game world had ever seen, but then they'd come out of nowhere with, like, a Jedi Knight, and it made up for all the sin. Oh, I also forgot they published Grim Fandango. God, just look at this robust catalog. Jesus Christ. Battlefront 2, Battlefront 1, the OGs. Besides Star Wars, though, what else did they publish? I remember they had like a couple of like wild ones. And I know they got absorbed, so I know they're not around anymore. But it's not because they were failing, they were actually doing pretty well. And Tales of Monkey Island. I just want to find their non-Star Wars ones. Armed and Dangerous. Oh, wow. Oh, I haven't seen that cover in many moons. I'm unlocking memories. I'm time traveling. Damn, it was really mainly Star Wars. I thought I remembered them publishing a lot more than that. Huh. I mean, a lot of the Star Wars games were just really good, though. Alright. I think I've made up my mind. Yep. I'm going A. I can't go S. Like I said, a lot of the Star Wars games were unplayably dog shit. But then they had some real heavy hitters. So, like, you know, they had some great hits, like some real high highs and some very low lows. I just can't give that an S tier. S tier has to be reserved for teams that are only making heaters. Like, only fucking fire. I value top tier, right? I can't dilute it with a team that had a ton of misses, too. Though I am very fond of LucasArts. Here, you know what? Just to give you an example, I'm going to skip around a little bit. FromSoft is easy S tier. Excuse me. FromSoft is the easiest S tier of my fucking life. I think they are the best developers in the game. FromSoft has not made a bad game. Ever. Period. They have literally never made a bad game. Even before the Soul series, they just didn't make bad games. Ninja Blade, I will die on that hill if that is an enjoyably silly, fun game. They just don't miss. Look at this catalog. Not a single miss in sight. You smell that? You smell that? It sounds like fucking classics. Enchanted Arms, King's Field, Armored Core, Ninja Blade. I'm the only one that likes that game in the whole world, I think. And then Souls. The second they made Demon Souls, they only made the best games ever fucking made. Oh, so good. So fucking good. FromSoft, best in the business. That's S tier all day. All day. Who's this? I see people already debating Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is the weakest of the Souls series. I agree. But even being the weakest Souls game is better than 90% of the games that come out. Dark Souls 2 is still great. Oh, sorry, I just realized the cam was blocking it. Like, I recently replayed that on stream and had a great time with it, even with all the jank. It's Maxis. I don't recognize that name. Oh, there's Sims. Spore, I remember that. What a disaster. Okay, they are quite literally only Sims. So, you're not going to like to hear this, but I'll just hit you with the cold water. I'm not a big Sims fan. I never have been. I can recognize why everyone loves The Sims. I get it. They're just not really for me. I've just never been super into it. Now, it does seem like they're on a really downward trajectory. I remember the giant controversy surrounding, I think it was SimCity, or it might have been Sims 4, I don't remember. But there was a huge hoopla when this came out, one of them, because of how shit the game was. And how unplayable it was, because of so many bad decisions. Oh, it was SimCity. Still deserves respect. And I do. I do respect The Sims. I get it. Like, I totally understand why they're popular. But it's just not a genre for me. But looking at it objectively and taking into account their recent 9 years, well, even further than that, because Spore was a giant fucking miss when it came out too, I think it'd be fair to put them in C. Even setting aside my personal bias. Ooh, Activision. Oof. Oof. This is a tough one because of all the sexual assault, and everything that went on at the office. It's kind of hard to, be an Activision fan these days. But let's just look at their games. We'll just maybe stick to the games here. Yeah, Activision Blizzard's going to be in a really tricky situation. Vanguard, trash. They did a good job with Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake. Crash Bandicoot 4 was pretty good. I don't know what Black Ops... Oh, I forgot it was Black Ops Cold War. Mediocre. Oh, Singularity. One of the biggest hidden gems on the 360. There was an achievement I wanted in that game so bad, but it was multiplayer only and nobody played the multiplayer. It was just me and my friends. Such a good game, though. I don't know how it holds up, but it was a lot of fun back then. Guitar Hero. A lot of shovelware. Jesus Christ, they made a Dark of the Moon Transformers game. What a waste of resources. Prototype. They made a Men in Black game. My god. I bet that was good. Never played Skylanders. Yeah, Activision's got so much here. And there's Destiny. Fuck, man. Like, they did have some real hits. Some big bangers. Oh, I forgot they published Tenchu games, didn't they? Fuck, I totally forgot about that. I love Tenchu. Man, they did a really great job in the early 2000s. Fucking Wolverine's Revenge in here. Bloody Roar. They had their finger in every pie. The Invincible Oh, it's a Game Boy game. I was gonna say, I've never heard of the Invincible Iron Man. Yeah, man. This is another, like, so for me, this is another, like, LucasArts situation where they have a lot of, like, high highs with their catalog, but then some absolute dog shit. Like, clearly just throwaway garbage. Like, I mean, here's Barbie fashion show eye for an eye, right? So I can't in good conscience give them, like, S tier or anything. Not that I would in general. I still don't think their catalog's as amazing as something like FromSoft or anything. But separating art from artist, we won't touch the actual workplace culture that existed at Activision, because if we were grading that, this would be the easiest F of all time. Just looking at the games under their belt, I think they're probably a B tier. I don't think they're hitting as hard as the LucasArts did back in the day, but Activision does absolutely have some fire. Thanks to the resub Tacos and the Prime Storm. And the resub Kylori, Warrior, and Glitchin. Yeah, I'm super upset that they canceled the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 remakes as well. I only just recently heard about that. They did a great job with the 1 and 2 remake. I don't know why they wouldn't. Oh, God. I don't know what's a hot take or what's a cold, lukewarm take anymore, but I cannot stand Telltale games. I really can't. They started off great. Wolf Among Us was great. Walking Dead was great. Fantastic. And then they took on every project of all time. Every IP ever. And they just made the same game every single time until they bankrupted themselves. I think there is just overwhelming amount of trash. And they never once even bothered to upgrade. Oh, they made a CSI game? Huge. They made a Back to the Future game in 2010. What? Oh, it was an episodic graphic novel. What do you know? What do you know? And then this is when they finally hit it big with The Walking Dead. And it was a great start. Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us, Walking Dead Season 2, and then Tales of the Borderlands. I know a lot of people like this. I didn't really give it the time of day. Then Game of Thrones. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to play the Game of Thrones Telltale games. That was doomed for failure. Minecraft Story Mode, I know a lot of people remember fondly, but I think they must be very young because I watched a little bit of that. Yucky. Batman Telltale series, I tried playing and I ended up not liking it, so then I just started model swapping for the sake of a video. That's when I was really big into model swapping, which was cool. Guardians of the Galaxy, oh god. Oh boy. Yeah, and then they folded. So I'm thinking, and this might hurt some feelings, but Telltale's a D tier to me. They started with flames. You know, they came in hot, raw, no rubber. Took it by storm. Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us, bangers. And then they wore themselves thin. So much so that they fucking killed the company. Like, if that's not a D tier, I don't know what is. The only thing that's saving them from F tier is the fact that they had Walking Dead and Wolf Among Us. They're back. Yeah, they got bought. They got bought out. They got bailed out. Thanks to the resub Royal, Bernito, Jason, and Kevin. And the tier 1 T-Rex and the resub Daniel. The prime Edoink. It's Back to the Future with both. It's Back to the Future 4 with both voice actors. Nice. Infinity Ward. Okay. So they're only Call of Duty. Now, I think they're sucking shit. Like, I think I didn't like Modern Warfare 3. I know a lot of people did. I didn't like Ghost. I know nobody did. I didn't like Infinite Warfare. That one was dead on arrival. Modern Warfare had good gunplay, but the worst maps in the entire franchise history. So they had like a good idea, like they were in the right ballpark, but couldn't make any good maps. Warzone is fun. I'm not a battle royale guy, so it's not a genre for me, but I had fun. Can't judge Modern Warfare 2 here, but these three are probably some of the most influential FPSs outside of Halo 1 through 3. Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 4, and Modern Warfare 2, those changed the whole landscape of FPS. Thanks to Prime Ryan and Danzy. Not the first COD. I can't opine on the first COD. I don't remember it well. I remember Call of Duty 2 very well because it was one of the first FPS games on the 360, and it was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. And I think a lot of people felt the same way because almost everyone I knew was talking about Call of Duty after Call of Duty 2. But then Call of Duty 3 almost killed the franchise on like right off rip. Call of Duty 3 was such an abomination, but brought it right back with Modern Warfare. This game was, it's still a masterpiece. God damn. So this one's a little tough. I think I'm torn between like a B, like a low A or a high B. I think it. Fuck, that's so tough. That's so tough. I think it's got to be B though. Like they have so many misses. Like, you know, they're not in the best spot. This one I know is not a miss. It's just not for me. I just don't like battle royales, but I recognize it's a good game. You know, I get it. This just has terrible maps, but with good gunplay. These three though, I think are just straight fucking misses. I'm going B. Rockstar. All right, all right. Rockstar Games. All right. So I think Rockstar's extremely greedy. I think they're one of the greediest in the business right now. And it doesn't help that their parent company Take-Two is absolutely delusional cartoon villains. Bro, they fucking tried to sue It Takes Two because of their name, It Takes Two, thinking that it'd cause confusion with their game studio. Take-Two fucking sucks. They can blow the dirtiest part of my ass. I can't stand Take-Two. But Rockstar is also extremely greedy. Like, I can't put all the blame on Take-Two. Rockstar itself is also very greedy with how they treat GTA Online. But not that that has any merit on the games they make. Like, I don't like those decisions, but the games they make are still very good games. Like, they don't really have any bad games. Like, even these Austin Powers games, I bet were fun. Like, I'm sure they were. They don't really have bad games. They never really have. And they still make good games. So I really think this one's just got to be S tier. I hope they change their monetization model going forward. I would love if they would have a little bit more of a heart for the people that play their games. But their games are fucking great. And they had no hand in this definitive edition, by the way. What a fucking stain that was. So that wasn't them. Rockstar's an S. Move cam to the right? Why? The only thing it's blocking is C, D, and F, but you know it's C, D, and F because you can use your brain. I don't feel like moving it, man. It's not that big of a deal. Blocking game titles? Oh. When I go to Wikipedia, I see. Oh. I get you now. Alright, I thought it was just for the tiers. Fine. Is this 3D Realms? Yeah. That name's so familiar. I definitely know their work, but I can't think of a single game they've made. Oh, they're Duke Nukem. Okay, okay. Alright, so they're legacy devs. Yeah, they've got the old shit in here. They got Wolfenstein. Oh, goddamn. Gotta put some respect on that name. They got Wolfenstein, Duke Nukem, Max Payne. Wait, what? What am I looking at right now? 3D Realms did not do Max Payne, did they? No. Oh, they published it. Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, no. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But what a hard fall off. Like what is half of this shit? And what happened after Prey? After Prey, they finally released Duke Nukem Forever, one of the worst games that was ever created for the Xbox 360. Recently replayed it, and still one of the fucking worst games there is. Shit is trash. But they had a 5-year break with nothing. And then after Duke Nukem, probably having to put out the PR disaster that the game caused, took another 5-year hiatus and then came in with Bombshell, which, as I recall, was another absolute trash tier game if this is the one that was on the 360 arcade. And it was. Yeah. Oh. Fuck me, what a disgrace. These two don't even have Wikipedia entries. What is Ion Fury? I actually want to look that up. I want to see some of their newer games. Build to the Bone. Okay, so it's like a retro shooter. Okay. Oh, they got Ghost Runner, though. Oh, I didn't even see this one. I immediately just glanced over this for Ion Fury. Alright. Okay, hold on a minute. They still got a little something left in the tank. Ghost Runner is so good. So they can still recognize quality. They spent a good 15 years in the darkness not knowing what a good game was, but they found it again with Ghost Runner. No, I know they didn't make it, but they published it. Like, they still have to have an eye for quality. Did they not publish it? Why are people saying they didn't publish it? Who cares if they published it? Well, I mean, they're on the list. So we have to judge by what's in their catalog, and this is in their catalog. Right? I mean, that's how it works. Like, for example, like, you know, not every game that was in Rockstar's catalog, Rockstar worked on solely. And some of those games are going to show up in other developers' resumes as well. So I think this one is pretty easy. I think this one has to fit smack dab into C tier. I'd give it D, but it looks like they're on the up and up right now because Ghost Runner was a hit, and a couple of these I've heard of coming up. So I think there's a chance for them to turn it around, so I'm gonna keep them in C. And they had such a great start too. Like, they paved the way. Alright, alright. I love Team Ninja. I absolutely love Team Ninja here. I'm just wondering if they've made any bad games besides Yaiba. And it looks like the answer is yes. Ultimate Alliance 3. Yucky. Oh, Strangers of Paradise. This is... I feel so bad. Because I know this wasn't their fault. They got slapped here. They were left holding the bag. They got caught with their pants down. The team that worked on Strangers of Paradise wasn't even their B team. It was apparently like their actual Z team, which is why that game was so bad. Unlucky. Yeah. If that wasn't there, though, then they'd only really have 2 not good games. This one is very, very not good, though. But they got so many good games. Neo, I think, is still one of the best Souls games outside of the core Souls series. Neo 2 equally is amazing. And Ninja Gaiden, I love Ninja Gaiden, except for Yaiba. Yaiba's the only bad one. Dead or Alive, I don't know how they are as fighting games, but they were great for softcore porn when I was a kid. Dead or Alive 3 was fantastic. The beach volleyball, of course, wonderful. I really think Team Ninja just does a great job. They're consistent. When you play a Team Ninja game, you know what you're getting. You're getting some fun with some really enjoyable gameplay. Like a really fun story. You know, it's not going to be the best written. Far from it, really. But the gameplay is going to make up for it. And you're going to be left with a smile on your face and a wet spot in your trousers. And I'm really excited for Wulong. The trailer for that looks amazing. I'm going to have to give Team Ninja... I have to go A. Because right now, the standard for S tier is literally no misses. From Software and Rockstar have no misses. It's disingenuous to say Team Ninja's on the same playing field. Because they do. They have misses. So I'm going to have to go A. I'm going to keep S for like literally not missing. But I will say Team Ninja's the highest A out of everyone in this tier. Microsoft. Oh, it's so broad. Oh god, that's going to be such a long list. I don't even know if I need to even look this up. I think we all know Microsoft games by now. Like, there's fucking thousands. There's so many Microsoft games. List of Microsoft games. They published so many games. Oh, it's just going to be such a fucking long list. I don't think... This seems highly unnecessary. I just scrolled through, though, and saw Kung Fu Chaos. I loved this game when I was a kid. This was such a unique experience. What a throwback, my god. Oh, Brute Force. I remember they were saying this was going to be the Halo killer in a magazine I was reading. It was nothing like Halo, and it was nowhere near as good, but it was still fun. Yeah, I mean, this should just be obvious. This is just going to be an A tier. They produced so... Well, you can't even see them up here. They produced or published so many games. Some of them were amazing, some of them were shit, but they had so many amazing games. This has got to be A. Their catalog is just too fucking robust. Who's this? Beanox? I don't know if I've ever heard of them. They made the B-movie game. That's kind of cute. Monsters vs. Aliens. The bad Guitar Hero game. Shattered Dimensions was okay. I don't remember Edge of Time. I don't remember the Amazing Spider-Man game either. Didn't play Skylanders. Black Ops 3. Man, what? Oh, so they port the games. Okay. I was going to say that's kind of crazy. What a glow up from the B movie to Call of Duty. So they just port. I can't really speak to the quality of their ports. Well, having only played 2 games on this whole list that they made instead of just port, I can't form a great opinion. A lot of these just look bad. Like, I didn't play Amazing Spider-Man or Edge of Time, but I can't imagine they were that great. I'm sure I didn't play them for a reason. 2.5 out of 5. 6 out of 10. 6, 5, 7. All right, I'm just gonna have to judge it based on the 2 games I played. Shattered Dimensions was fine. Like, it was pretty fun, but it's not like an amazing game or anything. And Guitar Hero Smash Hits was shit. That just, there was no reason for that to even be made. honestly, at all. I'm just going to give them a D tier. It doesn't really seem like they have anything of quality. It seems like they're mainly just a porting company. And they don't even port good games. Fucking Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen, Quantum of Solace. Jesus Christ. Rise of the Underminer. Wow. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom of what? Treasure? I don't know them. They made a Yu Yu Hakusho game for the Sega Genesis. That's cool. Didn't play it. They made Ikaruga. I do remember that. I don't know Sin and Punishment. Looks hype. So far, I've played only one of the... I've literally played only one of their games. Yeah, I've only played Ikaruga. I can't tier them based off just Ikaruga. That's so fucked up. I can't do that. I'm just gonna keep them ungraded down here. Thanks for resub. Resolution, Bilbo, Enchilada, Adwin, and the tier 1 Inbi, and the resub Zargis and Bilbo. Fire Axis. Okay. Civilization. Is it only Civ? Oh, XCOM. Wait, did they not do the original XCOM? Oh, no, there it is. I just went right by it. I love XCOM. XCOM is such a fucking hit. I'm not a Civ guy. I get it. I know why people like it. It makes sense to me why they like it. I don't. I respect it. Just not for me. I do love XCOM, though. I think XCOM is amazing. I'm going to give them an A. Again, I'm not a Civ guy, but they don't seem to make any bad decisions with Civ. Except Civ 6. I think a lot of people didn't like Civ 6. I know most people still play 5. But overall, they make Civ and they make XCOM. Those are two very, very well-received franchises. Also, this looked pretty good. This looked pretty good, right? Isn't this the team-up game? It is? Yeah, nice. That did look pretty good. Who's this? Does that say SC Entertainment? Thanks, Resub Peacocks. 1C Entertainment. Where can I see their games? Can I only look up here? Okay. I guess this is all I get for their games here. A couple paragraphs. I don't know any of these at all. Not a single one. In fact, I haven't heard of any of them. Hard Truck. It sounds cool. Rig and Roll. Fucking epic. I don't know any of these. Men of War. It sounds vaguely familiar. That doesn't look familiar at all, actually. Oh, Tencent bought them. I don't know any of these games. I can't judge that at all. That's just gonna have to stay down there as well. All right. Oh man, Soldier of Fortune was so fucking cool. I was not ready for this though when I was a kid. I still remember going to Best Buy with my mom and begging her to let me get Soldier of Fortune. I think it was Soldier of Fortune 2 because it was on the PlayStation 2. And I thought it looked awesome. But this was during a time when I was really afraid of blood. Like, blood made me really upset. Like, I would get really emotional and really distraught. And my mom was like, Charlie, you're not going to want to play this game. And I was like, Mom, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stop being such a bitch. Let me get the game. So she folded, and it became a really instructive moment. It was a lesson hard learned. The very first level, I think, is you go into the subway, and you can go immediately into a bathroom, and you can just blow a man's face off. So I didn't know there was gore in the game, and I had, I think, like a SPOS 12 or something, and I just execute this guy, and his whole fucking face explodes. But it was really cool with its gore. In fact, I even showed you guys a video. Soldier of Fortune had incredible gore mechanics. So, even to this day, kind of unique. You would blow off a person's face and the gore would always be different. So it wasn't just his whole head blows up into a mist of blood. There were particles of his head still attached with like viscera and like brain matter hanging out. And I'll probably show it in this video. And it was traumatizing. It was absolutely fucking traumatizing. Let me see if I can show you a headshot. Yeah, like you see that? Imagine that for like a... Shit, I must have been like 9 years old. Imagine that for 9-year-old Charlie. Who was already afraid of like blood in cartoons. Like Dragon Ball Z blood would sometimes make me really uneasy. And I come home super excited to play this and then bang! My universe melts. So cool though. The game was... I mean, so far ahead of its time, it really was. So that's cool. That game's great. What a special memory. Oh my god, they made Jedi Outcast? I think that's the best Jedi Knight game. Jedi Outcast was so good. The multiplayer... Or, no, actually, I'm thinking of Jedi Academy. Jedi Academy is the one with the incredible multiplayer. The multiplayer in Academy was amazing. Outcast was good, though, because I do remember it for the GameCube. But the multiplayer in Academy on Xbox Live... super special. Quake 4 sucked. Didn't play these two. Ultimate Alliance banged. This game actually banged, the only good movie tie-in game. Wolfenstein, a little underwhelming. They made Singularity. I was just talking about this. Super hidden, super special gym. Great game. So it looks like they assisted with Call of Duty. And now that's all they do. Man, that sucks. Fuck. They're so much better than that, though. Why use them as just an assist studio? They were so creative. Damn. They had so much potential to keep making unique games. I think because Singularity didn't sell well, they lost faith in the company. So then probably just put them on Call of Duty Graveyard Shift. But this game just didn't get a chance. If I remember correctly, it was dead in the water because of the date that it released. It came out the same day as like other big games or something. But it was a really good game. They're in charge of Warzone now and ruined it. Are they the people that keep getting tagged on Twitter for all the hackers and they keep refusing to do anything about it? Is that Raven? I don't know who actually heads it, but they are one of those studios is getting tagged every fucking day. That is them? Yikes. Regardless, though, I think it's a big fall from grace. They had some bangers, really creative games, really innovative games like Soldier of Fortune with their gore mechanics, and now they just make Call of Duty. That's going into... That's going to have to go into C tier, honestly. Especially with the way they're handling Warzone now. That's painful. It should be higher. It really should be. No, I can't do B. It's... They're going backwards. They're going in a bad direction. And again, If it is Raven Software that is heading Warzone, they're not doing a good job at all. But maybe you're right. Maybe that's a little harsh. Maybe it should just be B. I'll do B. I'll do B. I feel a little bit better about it. Thanks to Tier 1 Doin, Tier 1 Slime, and the Prime Snowman, the resub Bridge, Dar, and Dark Souls. Is Yacht Club game mobile games? That looks like a mobile game logo. Oh, no, they do Shovel Knight. Hey, so I've never played Shovel Knight. I know everyone loves it, though. Shovel Knight's huge. I haven't played it. I've always planned on playing it, just never have. So I can't grade them. Arc Systems is Guilty Gear. Thanks to resub Sleazy and Bird in the Prime Vin. First Guilty Gear 1998, baby. Man, they really only have Guilty Gear right now, though. I wasn't big in the Blaze Blue. Family Table Tennis, Family Glide Hockey, Family Pirate Party. What the fuck is that? Okay. Pretty underwhelming catalog so far. Oh, that's right. They got Persona 4 Arena. That was pretty fun. I don't know what Hard Corpse is. Sounds cool. They got Fighter Z, Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, and Grand Blue. Those are the only ones I know. And DNF is constantly advertised, but I don't know if it's any good. I think the company is full of like really nice people that want to make good games, but it looks like they don't have a ton of great games. It looks like they have like one team that makes some hitters, and then one team that they have making things that no one cares about, like River City Melee March. And they also do a really good job of supporting their games. Like Guilty Gear gets great support from Arc Systems. I don't think it could be A tier. I don't think it's up here with these. I think it'll be a very high B tier. They just don't have a ton of great games. But the games they do have, they support wonderfully. Like even like for example, Fighter Z, like they're not developing it anymore, but they're still going to add rollback netcode because they care about the community and they want them to have the best experience. Like that's just such a W. Easy tier 1 Eric in the resub Phantom, Tony, Royce in the bits Hammy, and Sinju in the Prime Scouty. Arcane Studios, that's Dishonored. Wait, is this all their games? Holy shit, I thought they had a lot more. Huh. Well, Arcane's great. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, fucking wonderful game. I actually really like that game. Dishonored and Dishonored 2, fantastic. Prey 2017 I wasn't super into, but it is a good game. I don't really remember Youngblood. I'm pretty sure I played it and I just genuinely just don't remember it. Never played Redfall. Oh, because it's not out yet. Deathloop, though. We gotta talk about Deathloop. This game is extraordinarily mediocre, and it's insulting that it was just such a big hit at the Game Awards. It did not deserve those awards. That game is just not good. It is super, super, super mediocre. And it was also only like a 5-hour game. This shit was so short. I do think like Arcane overall, though, is a really good studio. I think Arcane Studio is probably an A. I don't know if I played... No, I definitely didn't play that. Don't think I played that. I think A. Can't be S because Deathloop. But yeah, Dishonored, fantastic. And Messiah. Atlas. This is Persona. So they've got a lot of the JRPGs. So they got the Shin Megami Tensei. They've got Persona. They really have a stranglehold on JRPGs, really. Well, not, actually, that's not fair. There's a lot of really good JRPG developers. Oh, they made Snowboard Kids? Oh, fuck. That's so big. What? I didn't know they were behind Snowboard Kids. Did I go buy it up here? Snowboard Kids, let's go! That game is so good. Oh, that's so fucking good. Yeah, there's Persona 3, Persona 4. The Shin Megami Tensei has so many goddamn games and spin-offs, my god. What else did I know from recent? Catherine. Oh, they brought Snowboard Kids to mobile. I don't know, Devils. Oh, wait, Soul Hackers. That's that game that just, they just released a new one of those. Persona 5 is amazing. This is tough because every game I know here is very good. Like, very, very good. But I'm sure a lot of these are stinkers. I just can't point out any of them. So I guess just from my experience, they'd probably be an S tier. I don't think they have any misses. I don't think there's anything on here I've played I didn't like. Not that I saw. Nothing that stood out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go S tier. I'm sure there are some bad games there, but I certainly didn't play them. So I can only grade on the ones I played. Bandai. I didn't know they were formed so soon. 2006. They're not like an old company at all. What the fuck? I did not know that they were this recent. They merged? Oh, true. True. Oh, fucking duh. That makes a lot more sense. On Naruto Ultimate Ninja. Those games were fun, but they're not very good. Oh my lord. I tried to find Budokai Tenkaichi 3, like an actual physical copy the other day. You know physical copies of this game are going for like 300 bucks? I don't know why, but like if you own Budokai Tenkaichi 3, you have like a huge fucking like a golden nugget on your hand. They're so expensive for no reason. At least I think it was 3. It was either 3 or 2. I don't remember which one. One of the Tenkaichi games though, super expensive. Yeah, no, really. Look it on Amazon right now. There's only 2 listings and I think both of them are 300 bucks. Tales of Vesperia. Oh my god, that game's so fucking good. I still think it's the best Tales game. I haven't played the most recent one, but it's, I don't know. I don't think it beats Vesperia. I love this game. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I haven't played it in a long time though. Such an underrated game, the Afro Samurai game. I had a ton of fun with that. I imagine if I went back and played it, it'd be terrible. it'd be horrible. It'd make me feel bad, but in memories, I loved it. Raging Blast. Oh god, they had some. Wow, what a rough streak. Evolution, Raging Blast. Oh, Revenge of. Wait, oh, I don't know this one. This is not what I thought it was. Well, Evolution and Raging Blast back to back. 2009 was a rough year for Dragon Ball fans. Which one of the Dragon Ball games was Rock, Paper, Scissors? Was that Xenoverse? I don't remember. One of them, you only play Rock, Paper, Scissors, though. That's the whole game. Oh, it was Burst? No. Like, I'm not talking about a gameplay design. The actual game is Rock, Paper, Scissors. Like, here, let me show you. Someone said it's Burst, but I don't know if you're right. Let me see. No, wait, this isn't it. That's a fan project. I can't tell. All the Dragon Ball fighting games look the same. One of them, though, when you use an ability, you have the ability to choose, like, rock, paper, scissors, and if you beat them, the ability, you beat them out. Now you can punish. It's so dumb. It's Ultimate. It's Ultimate Tenkaichi. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, it is. Because I remember they have Omega Shinron in here. Yep, that's the one. Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh, my God, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. You see, like, that, I hate that so much. It's so silly. I'm getting sidetracked, though. Terrible game. Terrible game. Dead to Rights. Did they publish the first Dead to Rights? No, they couldn't have, because the first Dead to Rights was like 2003. We have any Dead to Rights fans in here? That series could have been huge. The first game used to get advertised all the time in wrestling. The WWE used to have Dead to Rights advertisements all the time. There's even a scene in Dead to Rights where you get to control a stripper doing her routine. Man, that shit got me fired up. Okay. So a lot of hits, a lot of shits. A decent catalog, though. Can't wait for Gundam Evolution. Absolutely can't wait. Alright. I think it's probably gonna have to be a B. Like, some of it, like, they have a lot of hits. We have to take a look at some of the ones that they published that are, like, super misses. Like, you got Jump Force in here. The new JoJo's Battle, All-Star Battle R is non-functional on the PC. You actually can very rarely get a game to connect, and when you do, your opponent can just leave right when you win, and you don't get the win for it, and they don't get the loss. It is a fundamentally broken, non-functional game, and it just came out. Like, you can't release a game like that. Like, they have a lot of absolute misses here. I'm gonna go B. Oh, God. Not BioWare. Oh, what a sad story. If you told me 10 years ago BioWare would be one of the worst developers in the game right now, I would have laughed in your face. Oh, so painful. Just look at all this heat. Old Republic, Jade Empire, Mass Effect. Oh, Dragon Age. Like, how do you go from this to this? Well, actually, yeah, this is not fair. This isn't out yet. Ugh, Andromeda, Anthem. Oh. I also didn't play Inquisition, but I know that one's not. Or, no. Is it Inquisition that's shitty? I think it was Inquisition, right? No, two's the bad one? Okay, okay. I got them mixed up then. I knew one of the Dragon Ages was a miss. I actually don't remember Shadow Realms. What's this? Oh, it was canceled, that's why. Fuck me, though. What a fall from grace. So Anthem is a masterclass in ruining your reputation. And Mass Effect Andromeda is a masterclass in ruining a series, killing a franchise. BioWare had amazing games, though. They were the kings of storytelling for a little while. This is tough. This is a tough position to be in. I don't know if it's really fair to put them in C. But I do take into account like their trajectory, and right now it is just fucking straight down into a free fall. This is kind of hard for me. It's B or C, and I don't know which one makes more sense. I think I just have to do B, and just hope at some point they turn it around. More bangers than stinkers. Yeah, but all their stinkers are recent. Like they're just in an absolute death spiral. And it doesn't really seem like they're getting it together either. Like it doesn't really seem like there's a lot to hope for from BioWare. You know what? You've actually just made me talk myself into moving it down to C, which is tragic. Thanks to the tier 1 pushing and the resub in love, Isaac, Dince, and Katz. And Royce. They were an EA victim. That is true. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, though. I gotta pee. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Oh, we got a lot to go. Thanks to Prime Oddman and the resub Aaron and the Prime King. Whoop. Thanks to the 5 anonymous gift subs, man. Appreciate it. Blizzard's another interesting one. I don't even know why I bother bringing up the games list. Everyone knows what games Blizzard's made. So this is going to be a bit difficult. This is another situation where you gotta separate art from the artist here with everything that happened with Activision Blizzard. I gave Activision the courtesy, so I'll do the same to Blizzard. They're in a little bit of a rough patch. Diablo Immortal, the greediest game to ever be created. Bar none. I don't think there's any game more predatory than Diablo Immortal. The monetization was insulting. Overwatch has died a very undignified death. That game fizzled out in a sad way. Hopefully they bring it back with Overwatch 2, maybe. Heroes of the Storm. I didn't like it when I tried it. I know some people did, but that also really fizzled out in a really sad way. Hearthstone was good. I liked Hearthstone. It was very expensive to keep up with, but I liked it. And I think most people still like it if I'm to take a temperature. Like Danny still plays it. Diablo 3 started bad but became good. Oh, true. I even forgot that one. Diablo 3 had a terrible launch. An absolutely disastrous launch, but they brought it back. Thanks to resub Lewis in the Prime Forsaken and Devil. No, there is no universe where if you objectively look at Blizzard's games, they're a D or an F tier company. Now, if you're talking about the workplace culture and everything that happened at the offices, that's an easy F tier. 100%. But for the sake of this, we're just looking at the games. We're only looking at the games. And I really think their catalog is still pretty impressive, even though their trajectory right now is downward. But I don't think it's as downward as BioWare. But I'd also... They're definitely not A tier. I think it's just got to be B tier. They're doing a bad job of supporting the games that they have. They're doing a bad job with games just in general, with like Diablo Immortal. It's just got to be like a high B, I think. Because, I mean, you got StarCraft 2. Probably the best RTS ever made. I fucking love StarCraft 2. I didn't get into WoW, but I recognize it as the king of MMOs. Warcraft 3. Diablo 2. Like, it's just got to be a really high B. I just don't think I can give it an A with their trajectory. All the A's up here, save for Arcane because of Deathloop, all of these games, these studios are still just pumping out bangers with really no sign of like anything bad on the horizon. Blizzard, still up in the air since Diablo Immortals just came out. I'm going to have to go B. Oh yeah, Warcraft Reforged wasn't even on here. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Good point. Oh, absolutely B. Yeah, Warcraft Reforged wasn't even on the fucking list. Thanks to Bits Foxy and the resub Clover. Oh, they outsourced Reforged? I mean, they still published it though. It should still be on their list of games. Unless they're only doing games they developed here for this list, then I didn't go to their full list. Which might have been the case. Sony? That's fucked up, man. I don't think I need to look up Sony games. I think this is just going to be the same situation as Microsoft. A fucking massively robust catalog, some absolute zingers, and then some very sad, diseased, rotting corpses of bad games. We're going to go just A. Capcom. Capcom's got a really turbulent history. There's a time period where they could only make terrible games, and then they also went through a phase where they only published really interesting, unique games, like Dragon's Dogma and shit. Can I just get a full list without going, like, alphabetically? Actually, it's not even worth. There's going to be so much there. I'd just like to see it ordered by year. But I guess it's not necessary. I love that Power Stone's still listed as one of their franchises. This hasn't been touched since 1998. God rest its soul. Power Stone 2 on the Sega Dreamcast, absolutely amazing. Oh, it's so good. Son of a bitch. We need more. Yeah, I think this just has got to be... Yeah, this has got to be an A. I'd really like to showcase their history, though, by year. Because it was from, like, 2006 to 2013. All they published was horrible, horrible games. Like, Refusal to Die, or whatever it was called. Don't Die, Won't Die, Can't Die, whatever. Like, they just had this dark, dark period of terrible, terrible games. Yeah, I'm going A. I really wish I could order that by year, though. That'd be much more helpful. 2010 had Dragon's Dogma. True. And Asura's Wrath at the very tail end, 2012. Oof. Oof. CD Projekt Red. Again, 5 years ago, they were hailed as the gold standard for video games. Reddit couldn't stop sucking their dick. And for good reason. Like, they had a great workplace culture. It seemed to really care about gamers. They had goodoldgames.com. Everyone loved The Witcher, except me. I've just never been a fucking Witcher fan. I've tried. I just don't really get into it. It's not really for me. But I respect it. I get it. You know, it's one of those situations where I understand the appeal. I just couldn't get into it. And then Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk all at once just ruined this company's reputation. And it's deserved. Everything CD Projekt Red did great. Everything, like that wonderful following they fostered for all of their good practices, crash and burned. Cyberpunk was in like a long crunch period. It came out beyond buggy. It was oversold, like they overhyped it, said things that didn't exist in the game, couldn't exist in the game, didn't exist in the game when it came out. It really ruined the entire company's reputation. That was a huge deal. I think Good Old Games, though, is still very good, right? They haven't done anything sketchy or shitty with it, have they? Cyberpunk is good. I'm so tired of people saying that. I get that they've patched it 50 times over the last 2 years, but they released it in an unforgivable state. Like a completely unforgivable state. I'm glad they continued to try and make it worthwhile, but too little too late. You still gave it a 70? Yeah, I did. I had a lot of fun with it, to be honest, but it had a lot of shortcomings. Every side quest was shit. Half the time the game would just malfunction, but since I'm a guy who likes bugs and shit, that was right in my wheelhouse. And the story I enjoyed, even though it had a really bad ending. Exit tier 1 poop. And the 5 gift subs Jacob. And the resubs Skid and Sudi. How is that the case for Cyberpunk but not No Man's Sky? I never played No Man's Sky. Was that like a gotcha for me? Like I don't know what you're talking about. Good for them for fixing No Man's Sky. I'm glad it worked really well for them. That also released in an unforgivable state. I just never I don't have a horse in that race. I didn't compare them or anything, man. This is tough. I'm really conflicted, man. It's definitely not A. It's not going in A. I'll spoil that right now. I'm actually conflicted between B and C. But I think it just has... Like, it just can't be C. It's not down here with these four. It can't be. I just needed to visually see what's here. It can't be C. It just can't. It's just not in that area yet. God, what a fucking OG developer. Oh, I forgot Eidos. Yeah, Eidos was Deus Ex. Oh, Gex 3. Hey, let's go. Little Gex action. Hitman. Oh, Kane and Lynch. That game had so much hype before it came out and then absolutely bombed. Just Cause. Oh, so good. What is Ninja Shot? Oh, yo! I love this game! This game was so fun! Anyone remember when they came out with the PlayStation Portable? It was like this little fucking DVD player almost. Just like this little thing, and it had a tiny screen. You could play your PS games on the go. I played the shit out of Ninja Shadow of Darkness on that thing. I remember my parents were watching... I think it was Princess Diary. Whichever thing had Anne Hathaway and was a big deal back then. They were watching that, and I was just sitting on the couch playing my fucking Ninja Shadow of Darkness. That game was so good. No, not the PSP. The PlayStation 1 portable device. Let me pull it up. This bad boy. Let me go to images. Oh, God. So lean, so mean. What the fuck is that? It's the PlayStation portable device, baby. Thanks to resub Cam in Deadball and Kinney in the Bits Clover. Oh, I'm sorry, Clover. I didn't even see it come up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this... I don't even think this was an official thing. I think it was just a knockoff. Like a homebrew. But man, did that come in handy. Alright, I forgot. I actually totally forgot what we were even looking at here. We're on Eidos. I got so sidetracked. Did they develop Power Stone and Power Stone 2? Were they developers behind it? They must have been. Alright. I think it's got to be an A. There's only a couple games on here that I played that were bad. Not many. It's actually a really solid resume. A lot better than I would have thought it'd be. Also, this title's kind of wild. Shell Shock Nom 67. Didn't play that. Whiplash was super fun. All their games were really pretty fun. The only games on here that I played that I really didn't like were the games that you already knew I wasn't going to like. Project I'm Going In. Shit like that. Like, I had no reason to even play them, knowing full well I wasn't going to like them. Daikatana's the most notably awful Nintendo 64 game. Like, they have misses, but they have hits. I think Eidos is pretty good. They had a nice run. EA. EA's rough. Oh boy. It's about time we got to like an actual villain of the gaming industry. This was really like heavily front loaded here. So from 2000 to 2009, they had some great games. They published some really good shit, and they had the really cool slogan, EA Sports. It's in the game. They were just kind of running shit for a bit, at least when it came to like sports games and fun sports games at that. But you know how that story ends. Look at them now. I will say one thing to credit EA with. Apparently, according to almost all the developers under EA's umbrella, they get treated pretty well. Which, as we've learned over the last couple of years, is pretty rare in the games industry. So big kudos to them there, but they absolutely butcher games. They'll buy whole studios only to make sure it's ruined and fucking bury them. Rest in peace, Visceral Games and Dead Space. Alright, I think this is going to have to be our first F. Between being the gold standard for greed as well as just their reputation for ruining franchises, buying up studios, ruining it, and just generally making not good games from time to time, it's gotta be F. Well, most of the time, even. They do publish some bangers, though. Like, you have to give credit where credit's due. They do publish bangers. But that's not the majority of their catalog. Thanks for the big tier 2 poop. The resub Wondrous. Or are you going to separate the art from the artist? Well, I did. What are you talking about? If I didn't, EA would be higher. Because they actually treat their developers well. What do you mean? How did I not separate the art from the artist there? Monetization is very much in the game. Like, that's a big thing. Like, greed. Those are directly in the games. Thanks, resub AC. Activision should definitely be lower than B if EA is an F. I completely disagree, though. We looked through Activision's catalog. I don't think EA's is as hardy as Activision's. Activision had some great fire early on, and it held for a while. Like I said, EA does have good games, but they also have a lot of terrible ones as well. And as well as just like their incredibly greedy monetization that outright ruins games, I think it's very fair to put them in F. So like even just looking through here, like it's mainly just recycled sports games over and over, and then some standalone not good games, but sprinkled in some good ones like Bad Company 2, Mirror's Edge, Skate. But you have to look at what it's sandwiched around. Oh, holy shit, I haven't seen Bulletstorm in a long time. What are their more recent titles? Oh, they're killing it in 2022. NHL 23, FIFA 23, Madden 23, F1 2022, Battlefield 2042, NHL 2022, FIFA 2022, Madden 2022, F1 2021. Like, come on. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Greaseball. Appreciate it, man. And the resub AC. That's all Activision's with COD. Such a disingenuous argument, though. I don't like Vanguard, but you cannot even try and make the point that Vanguard's the same as, like, Modern Warfare or Cold War. Whereas you can say that for FIFA, NHL, F1, Madden. In fact, everyone is saying that for Madden right now. There's a big uproar in the community with how not good Madden 23 is. Because it's the same thing. Not F though. You know that Sims, BF2, Apex Legends, and more that I don't know of off the top. Like I said, they make good games. But I would say the majority of their catalog is not good games. The majority of EA games are just recycled sports games. But here, fine. I will bring it up to a D because they do have good games. But they are mainly sports games. In fact, even, like just scrolling up here, as I just did, there's only one game going all the way back to May 2021. One game that isn't just a sports game or an extension from a franchise, and that's Lost in Random. They play the market. They gotta make the shitty titles to fund the decent ones. When does that funding start? It's in over a year. They only made one non-sports and non-extended franchise game, like DLC. But you're right. They do have a couple of upcoming ones that look good. Example, the Dead Space remake. I have no hope for a Need for Speed game after the last one. I don't know this one, but apparently it's a mobile game, so that's going to be shit. It Takes Two. Where was that? I went to May 2021. Going further back, though, yeah, you have It Takes Two. But I just went over a year back, just to prove a point, till I found the first non-franchise one. Well, I guess it would have been September, but same thing. But then again, just going up. It's just sports, DLC. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order, though. I'll stay at D, but I don't feel super great about it. Sucker Punch. Oh, they're infamous in Sly Cooper and Ghost of Tsushima, huh? Yeah, well, this one's pretty obvious, I should think. This is S. There's not a goddamn bad game on this list. Except maybe Rocket Robots on Wheels. I didn't play that. Yeah, there's not a single miss. Though I will say I didn't play... I don't remember if I played Festival of Blood. I know I didn't play First Light. Game Freak, our first easy F. EA, controversial, potential F, whatever. Game Freak, easy, easy, easy F. The most awful developers in the game. They are the most talentless devs on the planet. They have the easiest job in the world. Just go into the office once every 3 years, Control-C, Control-V a Pokemon game, call it a day. And they can't even do that half the time. The first time they finally tried was with Arceus, which I'm happy about. You know, I'm glad they're finally trying new things. But it wasn't amazing. Hopefully they perfect the formula going forward, make it better. But that was the first time they tried something even remotely different for the last 15 years. You remember when they made the big jump to the Switch with Sword and Shield? And they just took out a ton of Pokemon and left the game exactly the fucking same? Hype. What a great group. They are absolutely F-tier developers. I just don't think there's a single good argument to be made that Game Freak is a good studio. Unless, of course, you want to talk to me about Timbo the Badass Elephant, because then maybe I'd listen to you. Gearbox, hey! Now we're hitting the stinkers. Gearbox, that's a big D. It's not an F because they're not Game Freak level, but they are very bad. Oh my god, Gearbox is shit. Gearbox got so lucky with Borderlands. It's the only good thing they've ever had. Legitimately, the only good thing they've ever done. It had to be an accident. Oh, and Nightfire. That's huge, actually. Oh, look at this list. Colonial Marines. Oh yeah, then I forgot they tried their best to ruin Borderlands. Fucking pre-sequel. Battleborn. Oof. Duke Nukem Forever. I played one of these Brothers in Arms games, and I don't remember which one it was. But I did not like it. They didn't make Halo CE. They must have done like additional work on it. Or they did the port for it. That must have just been a port. Oh, in fact, this was probably also just a port. Actually, that's all they did. They used to just do ports. Yeah. Borderlands saved this company. And a lot of the Borderlands games aren't even good. I'll just say it. Borderlands 3, oh, it was okay. But pre-sequel, straight up bad. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I didn't get far enough. I got too bored. But yeah, Borderlands 1 and 2 are very good. Unfortunately, this company just shouldn't be around. I wish Borderlands went to any other company besides Gearbox. There's just no reason they should be. They shouldn't be kept afloat. They are just not good. And Randy Pitchford's such a weirdo. This isn't playing into my tier list, but Randy Pitchford's such a fucking maniac. I still remember when he left his flash drive of porn at the medieval times and was freaking out about it. And then he got outed as a real weirdo about, what was it, barely legal squirting porn. And to defend himself, he said that my grandfather invented magic, and I've always been fascinated by magic tricks, so I downloaded these cam girls squirting in order to figure out how they squirt, because I knew it had to be a magic trick. That's how he defended it. Like, the guy is such an unhinged lunatic. It has no bearing on me placing Gearbox in D, but that guy's such a fucking weirdo. They didn't make Opposing Force or Blue Shift, I don't think. I don't believe they made anything besides Borderlands 1 and 2 that were good. Either way, though, just even looking at their catalog should be pretty clear that it's a D. Can't be an F, though, with Borderlands 1 and 2. Thanks to Prime Sinpai. Oh, and thanks for the raid, Jabroni. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that. Fuck. I got too lost in the sauce. Thanks to Resub Battle Inferno and the Prime Mark. Is this Guerrilla Games? Yeah, it has to be. Okay. Here's that Shell Shock Nom again. That must have been a big game. Okay. This one's a little tough. So, I don't remember Killzone 1. I remember Killzone 2, and I really liked Killzone 2. Killzone 3 was a little less good. Killzone Shadowfall was terrible. And as evident, it killed the franchise. Horizon Zero Dawn, I didn't get into. I read and watched the story, like the synopsis and everything, to get like prepared for Forbidden West, and I really loved the narrative. But I just was not really into the actual game itself. And Forbidden West, same story. I just didn't really get into it. Though, this one was a little worse because it came out right around Elden Ring. So that one was just destined to not succeed. They really should have just moved the date back. So I know these are two good games, though. I can recognize that, even though I myself didn't get into the game, voice crack games. I like the story. And I like the visuals. Killzone 3 and Shadows Fall, though, weren't good. Shadows Fall was just bad. I think Guerrilla... I just have to go B. Yeah. HAL Laboratory, is that anything besides Smash Brothers? It's Kirby as well. Oh, they got a lot. They got Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium, Kirby. Okay. Melee, Air Ride. I didn't play Nightmare in Dreamland. Mother 3, what the fuck? Pokemon Ranger, what are these games? I didn't own a DS or a Wii, so I don't know those. Forgotten Land was good. Did HAL Laboratory not do Smash 4 or Brawl? Interesting. So I've only played a few of their games then. And they're all Kirby and Smash Bros. And Pokemon Stadium. I'm going to guess a lot of these handhelds were kind of shovelware. As evident with this not even having a Wikipedia page. I'm going to go A. Every game I played from them was good though. Exit Tier 1 Phantom Dust and the Resub Dome and Prime Slappy and Stamp. Who's this? I don't know this studio. Stardew. Didn't get into Stardew. So I can't do that one. Damn. If only ID didn't do Rage. If id never made Rage, they'd probably be an S tier. But Rage is such shit. It's so fucking bad. God, what a blemish on a great record. Yeah, it's just gotta be A. I can't put them in S. Right now, S is only hits. There's no bad games from any of these four. Whereas id's got Rage. Ooh, Insomniac. Let's go. I think Insomniac's gonna be pretty high. Let me just double check that there's no glaring awful game anywhere in here. At least that I know of. It seems they've done some mobile games, which... Hey, knowing Insomniac, probably the best mobile games there are. Oh, fuck. They did Sunset Overdrive. Ooh. I did not like Sunset at all. I was not a fan. That was not for me. That game was not fun. I know it does have a pretty big following, though. I know a lot of people did like it. Fuse is the racing game, right? No, it's not. Okay, I don't know this one then. Ooh. Everything but Sunset is great. Oh, I totally forgot they made Resistance too. Resistance was that was a console seller for me. I got the PS3 to play Resistance. Oh, the multiplayer was so fun. Damn, this is tough. It's that Sunset Overdrive. It's the only their catalog. They've made more games than these four. Well, actually, not more than Atlas, to be fair. But every game I played from, okay, it's got to be S. I can't put them in A. It's just one. It's one out of so many classics. It's just one. It's got to be S. Same as id though. No, it's a whole franchise. There's Rage 1 and there's Rage 2. No, they got a whole fucking awful franchise on their hands there. No shot. That's one game from Insomniac. Ninja Blade's great. Don't give me that. Ninja Blade's a great fucking game. Who was it? Ion Storm? Oh, so they're only Daikatana and Deus Ex. Oh, they did Thief. A lot of people liked Thief. It was okay. It was mediocre. So they have one of the worst games ever developed, and then Deus Ex. Oh, I also played this one, Anachronox. I hated it. That's an exaggeration. I didn't hate it. I just didn't get into it. I'm going to go C. I think that balances out pretty nicely. Deus Ex, of course, everyone knows how good that game is, but Daikatana, everyone knows how bad that game is. So it's going to really come down to how much do you weigh Thief. I didn't get into it. Wasn't for me. Same with Anachronox. Though I would say Anachronox isn't very good just in general. Irrational games. Okay, so they're Bioshock. I don't know Freedom Force. I never played Tribes Vengeance. I played Tribes Ascend. Never played SWAT 4, but I know about it. It's a pretty well received tactical shooter. Did Irrational not do Bioshock 2? I actually thought Bioshock 2 was the best one. Did they not do Bioshock 2? Huh. No, that was a different 2K studio. Okay. Alright. Bioshock Infinite, a lot of people hated the ending. I was indifferent. I thought it was fine. I thought the whole game was good. Ending was fine. Bioshock, of course, is an amazing, amazing game. And the only other game I played here was a little bit of System Shock. And that's only because Reddit talked about it so highly, so I tried it and I didn't get into it. Damn, I'm in a tough spot. This company's defunct, right? Oh, wait, rebranded as Ghost Story Games. I do really like Bioshock, though. I just don't know if I should put it in A for that. I think putting it in A kind of devalues the other A's. Because they didn't even do the whole franchise. I think I'll do B. Who's this? You think Bioshock 2 is the best one? I really do. I had a lot of fun with the campaign, but even more fun with the multiplayer. I actually thought they knocked it out of the park with the multiplayer. Interplay. Oh god, Alone in the Dark. Wow, wait, these guys are classic. Jesus. Oh my god. Thanks to the resub Mars, Nikki Quacked, Pan Fried, Fushizo, and the gift sub Nikki and Ember. They haven't made like anything noteworthy in the entire 2000s. Just Earthworm Jim. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, I see that. But that's the only thing. Is Baldur's Gate 2 a good one? I thought most people didn't like that. I thought people really liked the first Baldur's Gate. Like the OG Baldur's Gate. Yeah, this is a fucking hack and slash game. The one above it, the Lionheart Legacy of the Crusader? Or the Baldur's Gate above it, the Throne of Baal. Yeah, no, all their games are up here. I see that. I recognize that. I was just looking at their recent ones. They haven't made shit in the last fucking 20 years. They went defunct. Doesn't look like it. They've got games from 2015 and now 2022. This one's just called an NFT trading card game. Well, I've made my decision. The only reason I'm giving it a C is because I can recognize that they were OG back in the day. But man, it's been 20 years of fucking nothing. And now NFT trading cards. Let's give some spunkiest in the Prime Hollow. Nah, I can't give it a D. Their catalog's way too strong pre-2000s. This is Kojima Productions, right? Right now that's only Death Stranding. That's rough. Yeah. Oof. Oof. No, is there another thing under Kojima? Alright, I'll check. I think Kojima Productions only has Death Stranding though. Well, this is a little disingenuous. This is just all Kojima games. I was looking specifically... Oh, here we go. Yep, just Death Stranding. What are you ranking them on? The quality of their games. So Death Stranding has a really cool story, really cool world, really cool universe, but it's the most boring game that's ever been created in this entire fucking world. Now, I know they addressed it and made it a little less awful to go from point A to point B, but I didn't play the remake. I played the OG miserable, torturous experience of slowly delivering packages across a barren, empty fucking wasteland. That's D. But man, that story and world were really fucking cool, actually. I still think about them from time to time. Die Hardman. Who could forget you? I know, there's still a lot of big Death Stranding fans. I get it. And there's nothing wrong with, delivering a couple packages and dozing off. I get it. Konami. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. Konami, that's gonna probably be another D tier. D or F, actually. Konami is so disrespectful with their fucking games. They canceled everything for the sake of doing pachinko machines. So now they don't have shit. Like, they had great games, and then just threw them all in the fucking toilet. Oh man, look at these bangers! So many Dance Dance Revolution games. And they had some great Yu-Gi-Oh games. Now they have no games. Yeah, that's probably just gotta be an F. Yeah, I think that's an F. I love DDR, but my god, even just scrolling through here is so sad. Good god. What a disaster. Pandemic. They made Mercenaries, right? I think that's Pandemic. Don't do the classics dirty like that. Castlevania was solid. It was, I know. But their games, they had great games, like I said, but then they wiped their ass with all of them, but they went out sad. Like, the last entries in all of their bangers were terrible. They gave you, like, the worst games to finish off on before completely abandoning gaming. Like, they have some of just, like, the actual worst. It's so disrespectful. Okay, yeah, Pandemic is Mercenaries. Destroy Humans. Okay, alright, this is pretty solid. This game was great, by the way. Lord of the Rings Conquest. No one really played it. I used to try and play multiplayer, but could never find a game because it wasn't popular. But it was fun. It was super fun. I know a lot of people like the Saboteur as well, but I didn't play that one. This is solid. This is a solid resume. Where do you land, though? I don't remember playing that. I don't think I played that. Oh, yikes. Definitely didn't play that. Where do you go? I think probably B. I think B's pretty solid. Rest in peace, by the way, Pandemic. Oh god. Over a dozen former Pandemic employees are... Jesus. Let me try reading that again. Over a dozen former Pandemic developers are now employed at 343 Industries. Oof. Oof. I don't know, level 5. What is this? Is it mobile games? I know 0 of these. Legitimately, I don't know any of these. I know Ni no Kuni. That's the only one, though. I didn't play it. Yeah, I didn't play any of these. Okay. Can't grade them. Lionhead. Oh, Fable. Fable 3 was terrible. Didn't play Fable Heroes. And I don't know what the fuck Fable Journey is. So this is... It's only Fable. Okay, alright. Okay. Well, Fable 1 and 2 were good. I wasn't like the biggest Fable fan though. I had fun with them, but it's not a game I think back on often as like a wow, what a classic for me. A lot of people do. I'm not one of them. I actually think I'm just going to go see. Fable 3 was terrible. I hated Fable 3. Who's this? Thanks to give some Noodleman and the resub Will and Soggy. Oh, it's Digital Extreme. That's Warframe, baby. What else do they have besides Warframe? I know they had Dark Sector. This will be interesting. Okay. Oh, they did Unreal Tournament? That must have been in, like additional work. No, actually, maybe not. Maybe they were... Damn, maybe they were like actually like in charge here. Were they like the main force behind developing Unreal Tournament? Because I thought that was like Epic Games. No. Okay. It was Epic. So then they just... Okay. They did contract work then. That makes more sense. I don't know Pariah. I don't know Warpath. I do know Dark Sector. I enjoyed the game. It's not like a great game. The main thing I did in Dark Sector was glitch hunt with my friends. Because there were cool glitches. I didn't play the Darkness 2. I did play the first one though. Warframe is outstanding. I didn't play Star Trek. But this is just a movie game. I guarantee it's not good. Actually, wait. I did play Star Trek. I made a video on Star Trek. This is the game that barely worked, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, I do remember this one. Yeah, I played this. This was a notably awful game. I don't know Sword Coast. Or Eternals or Survived. So mainly Dark Sector, Unreal Tournament. Well, Unreal Tournament mainly being Epic, I guess. So Dark Sector and Warframe. Warframe, I think, is amazing. So Warframe, huge carry. But overall, not a ton of, like, huge hits. I think Warframe carries enough to go up to B. Yeah, I think so. And Soulframe looks good, so the trajectory is upward. That's bias. The whole list is bias. It's games I like and games I don't like. What the fuck are you talking about? Obviously. That's exactly how... It's a fucking tier list of companies that make games I either like or don't like. Graded solely on that. Who's this? Oh, Grasshopper. What do they make? Oh, this is Suda51. A developer I've always respected but never liked the work of. I think his games have an amazing aesthetic to them. But I just don't like them. I just can't fucking get into them. Looking at the list though, there's only 3 games on here I've played. Let It Die, Killer is Dead. Yep, and then not Lollipop Chainsaw. Where was it? Killer 7. That's the one. This is the GameCube game, yeah. This is like the on-rails shooter, like the pseudo on-rails shooter. Never played No More Heroes. I know a lot of people like it. Yeah. But those 3 games I just did not get into. The aesthetic is second to none, though. I love his design. But I just don't like his gameplay. I really, really don't. I think that's always been one of the main critiques of Suda51 too. He's got cool stories and amazing design, but he cannot tell a good story. Or I'm sorry, he cannot design a fun game. Like the gameplay is always just not good. Maybe he got it together for Travis Strikes Again, maybe, or Sin Mora. I couldn't tell you, but the last one here I played was Let It Die. And it was better. Like, the gameplay was going in the right direction. Like, it was much more serviceable than previous games, but still just not good. I'm going to have to go see. Oh. Who's this? Nice resub vibes. Intelligent Systems. Paper Mario. Mario Kart. No, I didn't really play WarioWare. Codename Steam. Yeah, I can't really grade this one. I only played Paper Mario. And they didn't even do Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Oh, yeah, they did. It's right here. So I played 2 of their games. Yeah, I don't think I can grade them. Because it's mainly Advance Wars, WarioWare, Fire Emblem, and Paper Mario. Never played WarioWare much. Like, I can't recall playing it, like, at all outside of the Game Boy Advance. Never really played Fire Emblem. Yeah, it's really just 2 Paper Mario games. It probably wouldn't be fair for me to grade that one. Double Fine! Let's go! Fucking classic. Brutal Legends, Psychonauts. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. What else do they have, though? Alright, looks like some big blemishes here. Connect Party. The Playroom, My Alien Buddy. Ugh. I don't remember Broken Age. I remember a lot of people were divided on it. I didn't play it though. So yeah, it's Psychonauts 2, Brutal Legend. Is there any others I played from them? I feel like I definitely played one more, but I'm not looking at these titles. None of them are jumping out at me. Because I definitely tried one of their more like classical experiences. It might have been Day of the Tentacle. It really might have been. But I can't recall. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Grim Fandango. That might have been it. That was probably it. Because that was the one that was with LucasArts originally, but it was Tim Schafer's work. And yep, it was Grim Fandango. Okay. Where do you go? Where do you go? Probably B. It's very clear here, looking at their catalog, there's a few games that they put all of their effort into, but in the meantime, they pump out some games for the sake of making some money. Example, like Connect Party, right? Those kind of things. It just seems like they'll throw them out willy-nilly just for the sake of getting some cash flow going. I can't really knock them for it, but they're definitely not going to be good games. When they put effort into a game, like a game they actually want to make, they crush it. Oh, actually, I remember Stacking. I do remember this. This was on the Xbox Arcade, I think. So, 4. Looking Glass. Is it Tier 1 Crimson? Yeah, this is just Thief. I didn't play any others besides Deadly Shadows. This is the Command and Conquer port, which was fine. It was okay. Yeah, Command and Conquer, you can't go wrong with, really. I haven't played enough to grade them, but it seems like they really didn't do much at all. Thanks the resub, Julian. Bungie. Alright, alright. So here's where they really got it together with Marathon, of course. So Marathon, Oni was good, and then Halo CE. The most iconic franchise or FPS franchise of its time. Halo 1 through 3, timeless, absolutely timeless masterpieces. ODST, it was alright, it was okay. I had no major complaints. Halo Reach, I didn't like it nearly as much as Halo 1 through 3, but it was alright. It was still good. I still had a lot of fun. And then they get rid of the Halo property, giving it to 343, God rest its soul. And then it's Destiny and Destiny 2. So I didn't get into Destiny. I played a bit of it, but I didn't grind like I did Destiny 2. I absolutely despised, and it's been a while since I played and I know it's a little different, despised how they did their content drops. Everything in the game was just grinding the most tedious fucking chores ad nauseum to get the gear for the upcoming raid. So you'd grind for a once a year fucking raid drop, and the raids are unlike anything else in FPS. The raids are amazing. I love Destiny 2 raiding, but I hate the grind. They'd force you to do things like for Mountaintop, where you have to go into the multiplayer using a grenade launcher and get kills a certain way, and it takes fucking hundreds of hours. Recluse, going into the multiplayer, getting like 2100, just so much fucking time investment doing things you don't want to do. Gambit, going for God roll. Like, I hated it. But I respect the game, and I love the raids. I really... Like, Bungie doesn't have bad games. Even all the gripes I have with Destiny, I would never in my right mind call it a bad game. So that's just gotta be S tier. Thanks to resub Sneaky. Oh, yeah, actually, Sneaky. The boys and I are hopping back in the saddle. We're going to start grinding Destiny 2 again for world first attempts. We sat on the sidelines watching raids, and we got the itch again. So come Lightfall, we're hopping back. Thanks to the bits average or the prime average Joe. You gonna do King's Fall? Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and do all the other raids to like get accustomed to it, and probably just to grind good gear. Give me a second though. I want to fill up my water. Alright, I'm fucking back. Thanks to Prime Noah, Bismo, Average, Asen, and the resub Otsuki. Alright, midway. Thanks, resub Captain K. Give me the 90s, yeah. Cruisin' USA. Oh, they had so many fun games. Oh, they did Jackie Chan Stuntmaster? Nice. No one ever talks about this game, but this is definitely the best hockey game ever made. This had Limp Bizkit on the soundtrack. The intro had Rollin' on it. That's how I found Limp Bizkit. It was a really cool game. What's the suffering? Oh, I actually made a video on that. Oh, Psyops? This game was so cool. They had a band named Cold make a song for the game called With My Mind. That song is so good. Like, it is still a great tune. He's a tier 1 Mad Riles and the resub captain. Cold is so bad. I don't know if the band's good or bad. All I remember from them is With My Mind. And Just Got Wicked, which is pretty bad. That song's not good. But With My Mind is. Cold Crossfade is fire. Okay. It's clear most people don't know this band. That's not the same. This song slaps. Still good for the era. Still good, like, now. It's still just a good song. Thanks a bit, Noodle. Doom 3 I don't remember very well, so I couldn't tell you. I remember it on the Xbox, and you had to, like, have one-hand flashlight, one-hand gun. Is it emo metal? No, it's just like old classic radio rock. It's not anything, you know, groundbreaking, but it's a good song. The video quality didn't survive. Yeah, unfortunately not. DMCA? I don't think so. I'd be surprised. I actually made an Army of Two achievement guide using this song in the background. Way back in the day. Probably back around the time this fucking video was uploaded. 2009. It's still a fun song. I still like it. Just regular old early 2000s radio rock. The singer's ass. Kurt Cobain couldn't sing for shit either. You don't have to be like a classically great singer as long as you sound decent, and I thought he sounded fine. It's a good song. It's fun. Damn, this was the last game Midway ever made? Unlucky. Thanks to resub Uga and the gift sub Riles. This is tough. It's probably just a C. It's gotta be. It's gotta be a C. Well, wait just a patty flipping minute. They got Stranglehold. One of the most underrated games. This was so good. They did great in the 90s, fell off a bit early 2000s, and then got it somewhat together mid 2000s. and then fell off once more. I'm gonna go C. Yeah, no, C. It's definitely not up there with like Double Fine or anything. Monolith Games. Oh, they've done Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, huh? Contract Jack. Oh, they did the Matrix Online. I played that. I hated it. But it was actually canon. Morpheus dies in it, and it's actually canon. Yeah, they also did Fear. Fear's good. Fear 2's good. They didn't do Fear 3, so that's great. Because Fear 3 was bad. Condemned is good. Didn't play the second one. Didn't play this, but I heard a lot of people liked it. Didn't play that. And then both of these are good. Wow, has it really been 5 years since Shadow of War? Holy shit, I remember streaming that. They're probably... I don't know these up here. But of all the ones I played, they're probably A tier. The only thing that's lackluster was Matrix Online. But that was like super bold of them to even try that, so I have to give some level of respect. Naughty Dog. They've been around for a minute. Crash, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, Last of Us. Yeah. Even though I wasn't crazy about Last of Us 2, it is still a like well-made, well-done game. I just thought it was a big step backwards from the first one. They're probably still S tier though. Yeah, there's just nothing here that's like bad. Yeah, I think that's got to be S. NCSoft. Yes, sir. They killed my favorite MMO, City of Heroes. Yeah. Yes. So I think all they have left is Guild Wars 2, which is good. But let me check. So Lineage W, don't know it. Blade and Soul 2. Half of these don't even have Wikipedia pages. What the fuck? Lineage was good. I played that. City of Heroes is the best MMO ever made and my favorite game of all time. Guild Wars, I didn't get super into, but Guild Wars 2 is good. I didn't play Aeon. I remember WildStar, I didn't like it. Man, alright. They gotta be A. God, City of Heroes. Fucking Guild Wars. I can't believe what they did to City of Heroes, though. It's the best MMO ever, and they shut it down unjustly. Not an A? Why? Again, the only games I've played here, City of Heroes, which is my favorite game ever, Lineage 2, which is great, Guild Wars, which I wasn't super into, and Guild Wars 2, which is good. WildStar, I only vaguely remember. Because they kill games. I'm not grading based on what the... Like, I'm grading on the games. Like, the games that they have published. If I was grading on, like, the actual companies, this whole fucking thing would be all in a different order. It said EA killed studios, which they did. And you know what? They made terrible games. Think of Dead Space 3 and then shut down the studio. It's not like they just shut down the studio right away. They absorbed it, they made a shitty game, and then shut them down. Like, that's very different. They had an amazing game here and then eventually shut it down. They didn't make a City of Heroes 2, which was dog shit, and then shut down. Why is Konami F then? What do you mean, why is Konami F? The last 15 years was nothing but recycled nonsense games. Konami was not bad. Konami, what, do I have to pull it up again? What are you talking about? The last good Konami game was from 2003. What in the world are you talking about? And then they shut down. Like, look at this. Oh, also, I forgot, they came out of retirement recently for the PES 2021 game, the lowest rated game in Steam history. And Metal Gear. Oh, fair, true. Before they kicked Kojima out. I see the point you're trying to make. Oh, I actually forgot Konami made Master Duel. I forget that they still have Yu-Gi-Oh! All they do is pachinko machines. How the fuck is Metal Gear Solid D tier? What are you talking about? Look at the last Metal Gear game they made. Survive. And then shut it down. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know where the disconnect is. They give it one final, terrible, shitty game. Shut it down. That's not F. Metal Gear Survive is F. The whole company's an F. Like, the last games they made were not good, aside from Master Duel, which they're not doing a great job with, and Revengeance. Oh, Phantom Pain. That's for the last, like, 15 years. Everything else is trash. You may believe that, but Konami's still one of the most profitable and influential video game companies of all time. Well, that sounds like you've been fed propaganda. They're probably the most profitable video game company though, thanks to all their gambling. They produce like every fucking pachinko machine in the world, so of course they're going to be more profitable. But it's certainly not from their games, because they completely abandoned that. They even made like a whole statement about how they're transitioning away from video games. Like, it's not a conspiracy theory. They said they don't want to make games anymore, so they don't. Metal Gear is not under Kojima Productions, though. I double checked. Under Kojima Productions as a studio, it's only Death Stranding. ...2005 onwards was Kojima Productions, though. Not his studio. He worked as Kojima Productions on them, but it's not this studio. Thanks the bits, Hado. Who's gonna get the credit for Metal Gear and Silent Hill then? Should be Kojima. Damn, I just looked at some of the games down here. Holy shit. Or the developers down here. Why is Gearbox D? Do you even have to ask yourself that question? They have Borderlands 1 and 2, that's it. Everything else is absolutely abominable. Fucking Duke Nukem Forever. Aliens, Colonial Marines. Battleborn. What is Nexon? Everyone hates Nexon, and I can't think of a single thing they've done. What do they make? I've played 0 of their games. No, except this. Only Final Fantasy. Maple Story? Where was Maple Story? Oh. Okay, and Maple Story. They didn't develop it, they just licensed it. Oh. Are they a licensing company? These are just burn. Nexon's a fucking evil company. Yeah, everyone says that. Literally everybody says that. And I don't know shit about them. Well, my phone is just refusing to charge. What the fuck is up with that? You ever play a game called The Bouncer? No, it doesn't sound familiar. NetherRealm. Jesus. Yeah. God. Mortal Kombat 9, still my favorite fighting game of all time. Injustice was pretty good. They did an Android iOS Arkham Origins game. Cool. Mortal Kombat 10, I didn't like. Injustice 2 was fine. Mortal Kombat 11, I thought had a lot of potential and then fell out of love with it. So it's really just Mortal Kombat 9. It's my favorite fighting game of all time. The rate at which they abandon their games, though, is shocking. So only recent games matter? Okay. What are you talking about? This is all their games. What? If only recent games mattered, then half of these developers wouldn't even be on this fucking list. A lot of these guys are defunct and haven't made shit in years. What are you talking about? Are you just talking about Konami again? The amount of Konami defenders is blowing my mind. They had great games, they had incredibly shit games too. Like, even more so than the other ones that had great games and shit games. But yeah, if you want to compromise, I'll pass the credit for all of Konami's good shit to Kojima, because it basically was just him carrying that company. So if we're going to reattribute these things, then here, Kojima would go all the way up to an A. If that's a fair compromise. Even though that's not really how it works, I'm fine with that. Kojima put that company on his back. Exit 5 gift subs. But Konami is not great. Like, I don't know what there is to defend. NetherRealm's kind of tricky, though. Because I know Injustice, Mortal Kombat 10, and Injustice 2 are good. But they just weren't as good as Mortal Kombat 9, so I dropped them. And that's not really fair. I'm just going to go B. Hey, this is Tony Hawk. Fuck, what was their Neversoft? That's what they are. Neversoft. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tony Hawk, Guitar Hero, let's go. Oh shit. They got roped into Call of Duty as well? Ugh. Tell me this is just like additional like contract work. I mean, it obviously has to be. They didn't have a big role here, right? Yeah, just additional work. Okay. All right. So, we got Tony Hawk. We got Spider-Man. Pro Skater 2, 3, 4, Underground, so good. American Wasteland, so good. I don't really remember Guns super well, but I remember this cover super well. Great cover. Project 8 sucked. Or was it? No, yeah. Project 8 fucking blew ass. Proving Ground was good. Guitar Hero 3, actually the best one. Guitar Hero Aerosmith, such an unnecessary fucking game to make. Big cash grab. World Tour had at least a little bit more to it, so that was good. Metallica, another big cash grab. Genuinely didn't even remember Guitar Hero 5. No, I have no fucking clue. And I also don't remember Band Hero. I remember Rock Band, but I don't remember Band Hero. All right. So all that considered, that's probably gotta be an A. Zynga, that's a mobile tier. I don't really play their games. I just know that's mobile games and mobile games only. Is this Ninja Theory? Oh, Ninja Theory was behind Kung Fu Chaos? What the fuck? What? Okay. I had no idea. Alright, I was talking about that earlier. Interesting. Heavenly Sword, I know a lot of people liked it. I don't remember it super well. I know it was very similar to like God of War in terms of its gameplay. I did play Enslaved. It was okay. Gameplay was shit though. But it was a really interesting premise. Devil May Cry. This got so much unnecessary hate. This was so overhated. The writing's terrible. The characters are terrible. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking silly to listen to. But the gameplay is honestly some of the best in the series. Like, I really do think it's on par with like Devil May Cry 3. I enjoyed the gameplay immensely. I don't know this one. Or this one. Now, Hellblade. People love Hellblade. I'm not one of them. I streamed this game and was miserable. I fucking hated it. It was so goddamn boring. Great story. I feel the same way about Hellblade as I do Death Stranding. Great story, great world, great environment, great characters. But the game was an absolute miserable piece of shit to play. Better as a movie tier. True. Fucking true. I don't know, Bleeding Edge. Okay. I think this is a B. I think there's a comfortable B in there. Alright, I'm getting so fucking tired though. It's almost 4 a.m. There was a lot more developers on this list than I thought when I first pulled it up. I'm going to bed. We'll finish it tomorrow. God damn. Alright, thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thanks. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks to the gift sub Rage and the Prime, terrible. And thanks to the Bitseri. I don't. If I get insomnia, I'm just up all night and I hate it. I don't really have a solution. Alright, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again for the generosity. Let me see who's streaming. Alright. Oh, Caleb's still going. At 4 a.m. I'll toss you to Caleb.